Hello everyone! Sorry about that, just a tiny bit under the weather, but we'll be able to stream shortly. Hold on for a second. Just let me prep. Hi. Do. Okay. The thing has been sent. Everything is going there. Alright. So, let me just prepare the game also. Actually, wait a minute. I think I already prepared that. Hold on a second. Okay, turn off the BGM. Got everything here. And then... Pop! Yeah! There we go! Oh, wow. I may be out of tune, but I managed to prepare everything. Unless I'm missing something. Holy shit, wait, they changed the notification message? Doesn't matter who clicks on those anyway, am I right? Okay, so continue. The adventure of the unspeakable story. Hello there, Emma. How do you do? How's it going, Emma? Cryptid? uh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling just a tiny bit somber today, but that won't stop me. Going to finish this in one stream. Also voice acting, whoops.
Pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
Wait. Oh wow, wait, what is this?
But not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a small.
I think it's the dogs of hounds of Baskerville or something. I forgot. I forgot what the Sherlock Holmes story this is based on.
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Oh, there we go. All right. Knew it. But, yeah, no, I guess I'll get pumped as soon as I'm on stream, Emma. You're right about that. This game always gets me pumped. Oh my god, though. I don't know, but maybe not today, but it'll get me halfway there, I guess. Our first 2 months in London. Passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience, we were first thrown to the day we arrived in the country. And in Sosuke's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Actually, yeah, I mean, well, we've been lucky. Like, holy shit, we've been lucky. Because, like, they hired us, a student, mind you, to defend for them. Granted, we still have a 100% win rate. Though, one of them is cheating. One of them was with fake evidence. So that doesn't count. But, you know, 100% win rates, we are the best defense attorney ever. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than amateur and none understood for the law from a faraway land. Oh wow, they just said it themselves. I didn't even need to make an observation. Curse you, Ace Attorney. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered by that fateful telegram. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what is this? Okay. 15 April 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Oh, I forgot we have a whole other game after this, right? Yeah, no, that completely slipped my mind. This is not the last case. Last case for the first game, I guess. Knock, knock, knock. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, so, oh hey, it's at a really expensive teapot. Holy shit, I think those cost so much these days. Anyway, Sasato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Sasato-san? Alright, yeah, yes? It's time to leave for court already. Let me see, what case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh no, of course not, how silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Shom's suite? Shom's? Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. We're not leaving for court yet. There's no mystery. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Alright, so... do we converse? Or the telegram? No evidence? Yeah, no evidence. I don't think we have evidence. I don't like... yeah, behold, Diamond. Actually, no, we're not an attorney. I was gonna make the joke that we're an attorney. No, we're not. This Kosovo's armband. God damn. You think we'd be arrested for faking this shit. But... c'est la vie. Converse with you. The telegram. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered. Yeah, we're just too good. We're just too good. We're not even an official attorney. 100% win rate on actual proven cases. The persecute. You know what? It's like, alright, alright, Ryohodo-san Sama. Well, we've got the Grim Reaper to persecute you. You've been faking being a lawyer, haven't you? Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sasato, that is a terrible lie. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. We are fakely. That would be like that'd be hilarious, to be honest, if you could do that. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting, boring. In fact, you don't want this telegram. You want to see it? No. The game ends. That's the end of stream. That's the end of stream, everyone. We eat breakfast and the case ends. Bye bye. Fucking crap! Of course it's not the end. It was in fact a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's failed to convince me that it was nothing wrong. I promised I'll tell you about it. That's so... What the phone? What was the phone call? Alright, I understand. Okay, so Seki-san. I suppose Soseki-san will be arriving back in Japan by now, won't he? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna guess that Soseki's just gonna be still cursed with the Grim Reaper's, cause like, whoever the Grim Reaper persecutes just dies, and it's like, that, what a weird curse to have. Very, very odd. I suppose Soseki-san will be arriving back in Japan by now, won't he? Hello there, Uber Dragon. You're just in time. You just started this case. Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already. Or should just be a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had a very long telegram from him. Do you remember complaining of seasickness? Oh, nope. Alright. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Yeah, okay, so currently, Susato doesn't want to tell us the next case, Super Dragon. She's hiding information from us. Oh my god, must have been something terrible if she's hiding information from us. Yep. Yeah, no, your timing is grand, Uber Dragon. Yeah, something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Sama? Chama? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san? Had he stayed in London, that's all? You mean as regards to Lord Van Zykes? Is it Zykes or Zeeks? It could go either way, to be honest. Like Z-I-E-K-S. Because I've been saying Zykes this entire time. It really could be Zeeks. But, you know. Zykes? Okay, the latter. Okay, so, Lord Van Zykes, the Reaper. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Well, we all can't pronounce names sometimes, right? In fact, my name is Biscuit. I'm not even joking. I've heard some people say Biscuit before. Yes, I can't help who's wondering if seasickness would have paled into significance in that case. Yeah, it's Biscuit. I'm not Biscuit now. Alright, the Reaper. What can you tell me about the Reapers? What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dark can be saved from the Reaper, right? Yeah, Biscuit. It's... Behold! My fancy foreign dish. Like, maybe I'll trick someone like that one day, where it's like, behold this exotic, the exotic Biscuit. And they're gonna be like, wow, what is it? I just give them Popeye's American biscuits. Or those ones from the freezer bags. Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very way we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means the cursed decree could only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Oh shit! You never know. I mean, Soseki might have just drowned. And Soseki could be dead right now, and we wouldn't know. There's no communication. What do you expect? Him to send a letter in the afterlife? No, we don't know about that. But, yeah, no. I don't know. Maybe that's what the call is about. Maybe Soseki's already been dead all this time. We don't know. We don't know. We don't even have spirit channeling, Uber Dragon. Spirit channeling's in the far fucking future. There's no spirit channeling. What is that? Then again, you never know. Maybe the Faye family's already here. We just don't know yet, right? Like, I don't know. Wait a minute. How old did they say the? I keep forgetting. How old did they say the Faye family is? Cause it has to be quite some time, right? Like Like they've been doing that tradition for a long time. Then again, we wouldn't really be able to. We wouldn't be able to contact them from here, wouldn't we? Yeah, I guess we wouldn't be able to contact him from here. Oh well. If the legends of Reapers to be believed, it would be he wields the sword of justice himself, like a scythe of justice. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past few months. I don't know, probably drinking wine. Actually, holy shit, I'm surprised he never gets drunk off that shit. He's been it's been 3 days, he's been drinking like 4 cups of this stuff already? That chalice is really fucking huge, too. Surely he's not really that sort against the more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently Lord Van Zykes hasn't appeared in the court once since our last encounter. Yeah, he's sharpening his blade. He's out for blood next time. You see, this was just a taste of Lord Van Zykes' power. Like holy fuck, we haven't seen anything yet. He's like, I lost to that rookie 2 times. I am so fucking salty. I'll fake all the evidence I please. Yeah, since Oseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from the judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't in court for all the several years. So it's just me who had to face him in his recent spate of trials then. Just my luck. Yeah, so, okay. Like, they're really after our blood. Like, cool. Maybe there's like some attempt to like sabotage us. Where it's like, yes, I'm gonna put this rookie against Lord Van Zykes all the time. Welcome, Auxiliador. How do you do? We just started the case. We're talking about the Reaper. The Reaper of the Dark! Ooh! Kills everyone using his curse. I wonder if this doesn't come to it. If luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Alright. Well, we're getting breakfast! See, yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised either. Like, can you fucking can you fucking imagine? Oh man, like surely. Also, Susanoo is hiding something from us. She got a phone call, and she won't tell us the contents. So you know, we're going to this case blind, I guess. I mean, shit. 2 Sholmes is sweet. Behold, how can you eat breakfast here? What is the breakfast? What is the British breakfast? Bro, it's going to be beans, isn't it? No, I'm not top VTuber top tier VTuber Biscuit Carmine. You are. But welcome to the stream, Carmine. With your 50 branches, I'm on Hungry Loaf, level 1. Bacon, egg, and beans. Yeah, no. That has to be the breakfast. Like, surely. Sure thing. With your 50 branches, I'm on Hungry Loaf, level 1. My god, this is way more convenient. Like, look, no, like, look, wait. I haven't shown this before, but look, I can summon these with no clicking. Like, watch. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Triple summon! What over, dragon? Sholmes is sweet. Like, goddamn. Dual disc shortcuts are. No. I don't want to use my own spirit power. What do you mean, over, dragon? No, it's up to you guys. You have to give me your spirit energy. Your dual energy. Let me summon these. Yeah, hey, wait a minute. You know what? You know what? See, look at that. Look at that. I have unlimited points. There. Look at that. I can summon all 5 if I want to. But yeah, no. I won't do that. uh, but yeah, no freebies. Cause I need as much dual energy as possible for July. Oh my god, my birthday's gonna be a doozy. Like, what the fuck? What's that violin music? Oh my god, I thought it was playing normal violin. I got jump scared. That's so out of tune. Look, you hear that? Alright, okay, what's the breakfast? The breakfast is gonna be fucking horrible, isn't it? Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Oh no, oh no, Herlock Sholmes is fucking playing the violin! Fucking shit! No! No! Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Oh, who couldn't? Hurley's in the best form this morning, it seems. You know, this is a really good look for Herlock Sholmes. Hello. Hello? Mr. Sholmes? Good morning. Oh my god, what's happening here? Also, it is a really good look. I like this outfit. A good morning to die, perhaps. Holy fuck! Whoa! Whoa, Sholmes! Whoa? Oh god. God damn. Alright. Alright, Sholmes. Has something happened, Mr. What the fuck? Well, what's going on? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Holy shit! God damn, we have to cheer Sholmes up. Oh my god. Oh god. All right. All right. I guess. I guess we're cheering Sholmes. There's the case to cheer Sholmes up. All right. Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Holy fuck! Oh well. Wow, I'm already getting the pro. God damn, Ace Attorney, I'm already somber. You don't need to do this to me. You didn't need to get the fucking. You need to get this up. God damn. Oh wow, I'm sad now. Oh god, wow, that is sad. Yeah, wow, I'm fucking sad. Well, shit. I don't know. I don't even know what to do anymore. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like even if Sholmes is even if Sholmes is incompetent at times. Wow. Oh my god. This is just sad. Oh wait. Do we have a cat? Yeah. All right, that makes up for it at least. Oh look, it's Wagahai. Wagahai. All right. Good morning, boy. Yeah. Wow, that's a weird way. It's not an E. It's a E and it's I and A. That is odd. Now it's become a tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Oh god. God damn. Well then everyone, time for breakfast. What could breakfast be? Really? Really? Oh wow! That's amazing, Uber Dragon. I never knew that. You learn something new every day. Oh yeah, I should probably you know what? Wait. I have messed up a bit. Hold on. I just realized by redeeming that myself, I didn't I didn't think you can't go over the limit anymore. That's that is no good. Yeah, let me just fix that. Oh my god. I can't believe I broke that. Yo, whoopsies! Whoopsies! Oopsie doopsie! There we go. Done. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. I'm trying my best. You know, that's all we can do, right? All we can do is our best. But, yeah. God damn. Wow. Wow, seeing sad Shomes really... Oh, god damn this game. Alright, alright. No, don't worry, don't worry. Oh my fucking god. This is so sad! This is so sad! Oh my god, okay. Oh, it would be indeed a fine day to die. Oh my god, alright. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Shome's desk. Okay. Okay. To be fair, Uber Dragon, Professor Layton can't read. And why do you think he keeps telling he keeps telling his assistant to read all the letters? Well, we're conversing with Shomes. Man. Oh my god, really? That's the first question you're gonna ask, Ryohono? Fuck, okay. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Shomes. Well, what's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melodious tone, its melissonant tones would make flowers bloom. Oh, I believe that. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Oh god, this is too relatable, Holmes! Please! Please! Oh, this is way too relatable. It's like, I think we all have moments like that, though. Where it's like, like I keep thinking sometimes it's like, oh wow, I can't do my hobby properly. I can't cook. I can't stream properly. And it's like, yeah, no, we just sometimes have really off days, I guess. Fucking crap, though. All right, whatever do you mean, Mr. Shomes? For hours I have bowed, for days even, through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. Oh my god, oh, Shomes, please. That sound, my tone is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever, no more recitals of unbridled emotion. Fucking crap. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure we'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddess of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next. Uber Dragon, hey! Hey! Is that an indirect jab at me? Are you indirectly jabbing me with that statement? Oh man, I cannot believe this. From my own flesh and blood. Oh no! It has you have hurt me deeply, Uber Dragon. Oh well. You know what? I don't. But you could replace. You never know. You never know. You could replace one thing with another there in that sentence. All right. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Oh, why is this happening to me? If they take a turn, I have the turn I have for the violin from me. What is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Oh god. Oh my god. Alright. Oh god. Okay. Alright, no. We'll get through this. We'll get through this. Oh my god, I'm really sad. Like, no joke, I'm actually fucking sad right now. God damn, Sholmes. Oh, God. Alright, here we go. Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Man, you don't understand, Ryunosuke. Sometimes people forget their strengths when they're sad like this. God damn, though. Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Mr. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale in insignificance when compared to yours. You struggle not to notice what you know, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analyscope? That was Windy Banks. That's at Windy Banks now. Sorry, it's at Windy Bank? No, Windy Banks. The pawnbroker. Oh my god. Pawn? What? You mean you pawned the enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, see, quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you considered us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gone past what the little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But pawnbroker got such a wonderful machine. Has your wonderful machine? How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is. Oh my god, alright. You know what? Alright, we're getting sad today. We're getting sad. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, well, what's to understand exactly? You can get the item back if you buy it, right? If you buy it again. What do you mean when you said you didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Oh! Okay. It's not pawn shops. On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they earned. I had no idea. This is a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have the money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious! So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at windy bags, you see? Pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Shirley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you? Don't you? Oh my god, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're supposed to earn money without that machine. What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. My god! Alright, alright. Alright. It's all going to be okay. Well, God, we don't really got anything. You can't fucking believe it. Alright, alright. Everything will be okay. In time. Alright, I'm calmed down. Let's continue with this game. Oh, what a sad note. So, do I just examine you? Wagahai. Mr. Natsumi's cat seems to have settled to this new home then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are empty as the heart of muses. Sholmes, please stop! Please stop, Sholmes! It's Mr. Natsumi had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan. I wonder why they kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Yeah, like someone can fucking die! Remember that? Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, something fucking crap. Someone died to a cat. Ooh. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy's adorable. Yeah! Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Bruno. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. Okay, is that a hole maker? Is that a saw? I call it the cat flapomat. Gosh, a machine of making doors just for cats? That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. This is gonna be fucking alright. Oh my god. I can call it right here. Someone's gonna steal that invention. And it's gonna be in a fucking case. I guarantee it. Why are they prominently showing this? And it can do any door at all, no matter what it is made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Alright. Oh, what was that? Wagahai! What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy! No, what's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Show's precious violin. Why should I care? Holy fuck! Stop! I should be surprised. Oh my god. The cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back to where it lives, shall I? Curly? Out of cat's reach if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Okay. So this is a violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh my god. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look anything special to me. I have it upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down in the nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have ever made. I ask you, there's a reason to live in a world devoid of music to tolerate this blanched existence? No! There is none! Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different than normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Miss Sasato? Oh, Susie's right! Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different! And that's not all, there was no crack here before! Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? What? Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right. You're quite right. Holy shit, wait, what is the difference? Oh my fucking god, what is the difference between a violin and a viola? To be fair, maybe he doesn't know instruments. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm not sure what the difference is here. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your favorite performing partner, then. I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what happened. Oh my god, it got switched over, didn't it? Oh, hello, Goopy Cat. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? To come for your raid? Okay, very nice then. Welcome. My name is Biscuit Krauser. I'm a dual spit from another dimension. Usually I play card games, but we're playing Ace Attorney now. How's your stream, Goopy Cat? What did you do? Also, holy shit, I keep forgetting. You have to shout out people. Wait, did I do that right? There we go, I did that right. Very nice. And you played Bastion, ah! Are you going through all of the... Damn it, wait a minute, what's the... Yeah, you're going through all the Super Giant games, Goopy Cat? Oh my god, yes, very nice. Actually, when is Hades 2 coming? Like I forgot about that for a hot minute. Oh, wait a minute. We need to talk to her. We need to talk to her. The mix-up, okay. What did you mean by mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, that this violin, sorry, this viola, I mean, was at Windybags until last week. At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Shom's beloved musical partner. Yeah, I think, Oh man, Pyre was my first, Super Giant game, Goopy Cat. And that was the very first one I played. I love Crystal Soccer! I hope you have fun with Pyre next week, Goopy Cat. It can be short or long depending though. Like I think you have to replay the game quite a bit to finish it. There's a problem from each in which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. Yep, one of those, Goopy Cats. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers and hope that would experience a personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. The nonnery game? Oh, what's that, Goopy Cat? But it would appear Mr. Winterback mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. Oh, here's got what you see by my humble timber of this piece of timber. No, you are every sense deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, wait a minute. Zero escape? Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I actually haven't played Zero Escape. I really should get to that. Maybe after. Oh my god. Also, holy shit, that's 70% off. Alright. Man, again, I'm mostly in the visual novel mood, Goopy Cat. Saturday has been nothing but visual novels so far. Never trust a pawnbroker, they will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Come, Mr. Naruto, till the day will get you nowhere, sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you a little embarrassed of our own conduct, considering the urgency of which we were faced? Okay, have a nice bedtime, Goopy Cat. Have some very nice food as well. We must visit Mr. Windyback's brokery. Ah, very nice. We'll brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Mr. Sato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. Holy shit, you were right, Auxiliador. It is bacon and eggs. No beans, though. No beans. No beans, sadly. Oh well. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, express your eggs even ever more obtusely? Alright, say no more, let's go then. Oh no, here goes Ryunosuke. Fucking late for the pawn shop. He's going to run to the pawn shop with bread, with toast in his mouth. Oh no. Don't worry, Runo, I'd be happy to heat up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. There's gonna be a murder. There's gonna be a murder in there. There's gonna be a murder. There's gonna be a murder. Baker Street? Nope. Murder. Here comes murder. Here comes murder. Oh wait, should I go to Baker Street first? Nah, like you don't need to go through that. I don't think so, at least. But alright, pawnbrokery. There's no time to lose. The Stradivarius will be gone by then. 15th April, Windybank's Pawnbrokery. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here I've never laid eyes on before. Asasato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? The impression you enjoy places like this? I have an impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things, I don't understand, it's a real thrill for me. Like these dolls. 2 chests with their P&Gs copied. This thing, I don't know what it is. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on as a business, not pleasure. I'm going to punch the pawnbroker. And clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Yeah, look at that shit. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windybank of our ire. Yeah, give me back my fucking Stradivarius! Come on, the fight is afoot! Oh shit, oh no, here comes Mr. Windybank. I'm sorry. I'm here to file a complaint. You have my Stradivarius. Actually, you'll recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This recelerator is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. Because the wood is it has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of your observations, Mr. Sholmes. It's your observation. I'm so very sorry, sir. How early is that excusable to say of a pawnbroker? There's only one way to make amends. What the fuck? What is going on? Excuse me? Can you show it? Alright. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? Can you please put the gun away? If I may just one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it apart and set the rooms island the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the store to fetch your violin when I heard, here it is. You did? And when I turned to you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, you know that the blame lies fell at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer, but his guilt die with you. What the fuck? No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Phew. It appears that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without a questionable disposition, now would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. Is that a laugh or a cry, I suppose? Fucking crap, that was weird. You are, it must be said, one more of my challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme map. For example, the unpublished manuscript of a eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? An unpublished, a story I've yet to read, you mean? Oh, forgive me! Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. Oh my god, Susanoo! Get the gun away from this man! Oh my god, alright. Alright. It's one of these. It's one of these. One of these! Okay. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Susanoo's really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should trust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir, not farthing more. It has something of very great value indeed, the latest manuscript. Recount the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense someone who doesn't want to talk about it? Oh wow, I'm gonna guess that this is a case he couldn't solve. Because of the fate of Peter, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. You're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life! This is all very strange. Oh my god, alright. Alright. I wonder, could I ask you something? The gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it? Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha, but for a splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Holy shit, what's the clothes behind their backs? Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you for about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described, appraise their items and offer them an appropriate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If at that time they repay the original sum to me plus agreed interest, the items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay for the money? And the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before 2 months has passed. Then, all right, all of these rules are going to be applied. I think. That's right, ma'am. That's right, which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Okay. Alright. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Winterback, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Mr. Sholmes, please. Okay. Says the man who's telling it all it was a good day to die only this morning. God damn it, alright. And let us not forget that I already have helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. But what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterback has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterback? What was that deep sigh about? Alright, I'm gonna guess he uninstalled that piece of shit. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There's two below the ceiling. That appears to be a camera attached to some sort. Holy shit, there's a case waiting to happen. Someone's gonna try killing this man. I can see what happens if there be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here I have an example I can show you. Alright, all of this is going to be... Oh my god! That's a security camera! They managed to make a security camera in this time period! Are you kidding me? This is... Alright, alright, here comes the red flags! Here comes the red flag. Someone's gonna die! Yes, from the printed camera set to record activity at the shop counter. And then a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in the darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Alright. Everything's going to be nice. Also, yes, please be here long. Oh, I didn't catch that one. Wait, hold on. History. Yes, you can clearly see the counter at the door behind it. Look. But did you not say the photographic prints were taken 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your advice has been giving me some cause for distress as of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterback. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. Is the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for a nigh 100, on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we are on the verge of an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us! Yeah, I mean, sure. Behold the old... Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterback. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar artistry you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. Stop! Stop! Just stop, Mr. Winterback. I really thought you could stop waving that gun around. Someone's gonna get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly... Fucking hell! Stop! That's not really what I mean. Good day to you then, Mr. Winterback. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Well, shit. Alright. So, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last. Yeah. So. And I doubt it's gonna be Herlong that's gonna die here, Auxiliador. But let me see. Where are you, camera? Actually, where is the camera? Did it disappear? The ceiling? No. Wow, I think I'm blind. I can't find the camera now. Unless that's it. No? Alright. Is that it? Oh. Now what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What are you looking at is a stereoscope. Stereoscope? Fascinating. It's aptly named, I assure you. Looking through the eyepiece, you can see yourself. Let's see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me for a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there's something that I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, that is beyond you. It is a little consequence. It is of little consequence today. All right, then I'm going to try it. Ah. Wow. Everything is noisy today. Anyway, Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once. Alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I try to look at my own nose. Okay, here comes a jump scare. Come on, what's a jump scare? Okay, so what's this? What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you can reach out and touch it. Yes, a sense of death is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are not often found in little stalls. They are often found in little stalls in parks. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? God damn, Sasato, it's not black magic. It's science! It is, well, far too common to explain present. Oh, shall we save the lesson for another day? Oh. Alright. Is that gonna be in the case as well? Fucking crap. Alright, that's gonna be in the case as well. God damn, so much potential cases, so many potential cases. Alright. So, here we go. What are we examining? What is going on here? I guess that's also interesting. This. Look at this! What could this lovely, big, shiny box be? Oh, is it a music box? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you must have such things in your own country? Oh my, yes, but I've certainly not seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Oh, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. A particular specimen is of larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside which notes should be played or recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine! Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Besides, the technology advances at such an overwhelming pace. Alright, Is there anything on these shelves? Like, in that pot? What assortment things are on these shelves here? Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid if not. He is free to display it in the shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you have explained, I'm noticing a little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university and uniform never embodies my student spirit. Has he never washed that? Like, we've been wearing this this uniform for months now, I think. Oh well. Oh, what's this curtain? Why is it all right? Why is it all crooked like that? There's a little hidden door behind that curtain. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windyback keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any lascivious activity. Recommend it or not, it's not something I tend to do. But there's one key, and Mr. Windyback keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he plays it in a small pot which he slides under his pillow. How on earth do you know that, Mr. Sholmes? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. And the prime suspect of this pawnbroker is ever burgled. Oh, is that what's gonna happen? Is he gonna die from a robbery? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Sure. How about this skull? Oh wait, the skull's not. Wow. It's like a human skull. Not examinables. Counter then? Oh my god, it's a 3D gun! Though the enormous ledger opened the counter there. Mr. Windyback is nothing else very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he gets himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than that ledger. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windyback would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed bellying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd blow his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder. Oh my. In any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Okay. Like, is that it? Yeah, no. Counter. You already examined you. Can't examine the clocks. No? Yeah, it's only stuff. Alright, well, what else can we examine? Like, yeah, we already examined that. Oh, wait, there we go. Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small cache just here, look! We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing! That's some sort of spring-loaded mechanism! Which we'll never manage to put back the way it was before. What are you two doing? Well, what? Us? Nothing! No, nothing at all! Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows looking through. I feel as though I've seen something similar to this elsewhere. Okay, I mean, I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what that is. Like, did I even ask Herlock Sholmes about it? No. We're just gonna ignore it. All right. Calendar. That's not a calendar you can easily miss, is it? 15th April, today's date. Yes. That's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern-style page of the day calendar. Every night at midnight, tear off a page to reveal the following day's date. A perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. Alright, good night, Okubi Cat! And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the dates. It's something a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. What, only tuppence for it? That ain't fair and you know it! The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I can't offer more. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGillis' trial 2 months ago. Oh god, a dead guy. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chance urge across among large crowds of leaving the people of their purses. What a commonly called a pickpocket. Gordon Bennett, you lot! Hello, Mrs. Shaw. I hope you've been doing well. Hey, what? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out, the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop a that black weasel sorry coat, have you? What is this about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be a young pucker who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ah, Mr. Sholmes! So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article. I shall negotiate with Mr. Windybank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't even need help for someone to stuck up these nuts. Get out of my business. Go on. I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Mr. Strong. I will happily remove myself from your presence. And now he's disappeared. Very nice. He's really gone, done. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? And you, go on, leave me alone! Oh, Mr. Shaw, let's just pretend we aren't here. We shan't offend you in the slightest. The Sado-san can really stand the ground when she wants to. Whatever. Alright. Oh. God damn. Like, I thought we already gave back that. She already gave back that launcher already. I guess not. So I didn't really think you were so at the person who used a pawnbroker, Mr. Strong. Yeah, well I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That's a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. I think probably don't even belong to her. Probably got on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. Not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know the best answer to that, really. I wish I could do that coin trick. Very nice. Suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Mr. Strahd. But not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me. The disc from that Mr. Winnybag is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about it, all this. Alright. Okay, so I think I know what's going on here. I know what's going on. Mr. Winnybag, what exactly is the metal disc that Mr. Strahd has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Ah, there's a music disc, you see, for the inside of the music box. And the music box? What, you don't even know what a music box is? Tisk, you Eastern Lord ain't so too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is, I just never seen one of these discs before. Small protrusions in the metal disc encode the tune to be played in the music box. You simply insert a disc and set the machine going, and the beautiful music plays. It's incredible. Tell us what the tune, what tune is on this disc. Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There's so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. I see. And well, that's it in a nutshell. I won't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. And that pack of lies he told me he did, he said it was, well... He? Who? Never you mind, it just ain't right, that's all. That disc ain't worth good money, I know it is. Well, then, you have to try your luck at another pawnbrokers, won't you? Alright. Well, shit, okay. She's been in before, of course, this little tatterdemalion. I see. And brought some dubious article order with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me? So, is there something dubious with this she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? Well, what do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Storage ticket, so... Mrs. Strahd has actually cut to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs to store in. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. Article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But she gave it a ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. But what article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank. The little scab is wearing it, ma'am. The little scab is wearing it, ma'am. The article that you redeemed. Okay, so that definitely. Oh. What? You think you wanted that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. Oh no! I might have stolen it. Never know. So what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn. If the girl And I can agree a price. Wow, so we're probably gonna defend her since the gun is probably gonna accidentally discharge, but she's not the culprit. Hmm. Okay. Oh wow, it just went on its own. What's going on there? All right. But yeah, let me see. Confused, thought that Mr. Strahd one. It's really quite simple. Here's a child property to start shaking and the money owed to it, as you say. For this heavy black coat which you returned to her, as I understood it. That's it, right? Yes, or rather so unsurprising as soon as that little ragamuffin put the thing on. She went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? I see. So it came from the pockets of the overcoat, didn't it? If you mean the disc, then yes. Exactly, ma'am. That's a giant disc, though. And then she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. That is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I just try to pawn something like anyone else would. Mr. Strahd, may I ask you who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man, it's me old man's, ain't it? Is it, Mr. Strahd? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Why? I wonder if she stole the coat. Out of my way, please. Who's this? Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What is going on here? What's your problem, eh? There's no problem. As long as you remove yourself, I have a my discussion with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside of the girl for hiding for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done nothing with him yet. You think you're such a gent? You should know how to wait in line. Well, you are impudent. You are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pigard has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my! That's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Alright, so how does that work? Oh, both of them are kind of shady, not gonna lie. So how does this work? Like... Alright. Let's just Converse? Do we have a... Okay, no, we have more options. Mr. Strahd, is that what the gentleman is saying? What you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now? No, I swear it! I swear to God! It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. She snagged my coat! I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Just wretched pickpockets. Yet again. Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backsome scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Gah. Come along now, Mr. Strahd. Give the good gentleman his coat back. You're going to cause trouble. I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on! Why does everyone think it's me? Let's look at his daddy comb. And you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah? Where's your evidence that I've stolen something there? Come on, let me see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? Oh shit, she's cornered. Evidence that the article Mr. Strahd redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman? Of course, we only need to consult Mr. Winterback's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look at the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be impossible. Oh? Wait, why? I never ask customers names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then how do you know if the article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Well, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for your watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And that's all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt. A watchword? Interesting. Okay, so it's just a certain catchphrase. So about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank, as I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret, like the pickpocket. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes, now was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, not at all! Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept an article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of the deposit, the description of the watchword, and the watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, I give it a storage ticket to the customer. And so when it comes to redeem something, they ask for the ticket and the watchword. And as someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir. Yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. So she knew the watchword for that. I supplied you with the information you require, but your avoidance of doubt. The article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on February 15th February. With the watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond the joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Alright, is that it? Is that it? Is this guy gonna be the victim? We'll never know. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh, yes, Japan. I heard talk of that place. Then its inhabitants live some fiery brown-colored soup dressed with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Oh, of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of the law, really. And my name's Sasato Mikatova. I am Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. What the? That's such a weird name. Also, Eggs Benedict? Really? Really? You couldn't come up with another egg pun? Okay. Also, you have to call it Eggert as well? Enchanty. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Yeah, that's a fake name. There's no way. Now the matter is at hand. My overcoat, return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Grr, every move he makes, every breath it takes. I can't stand watching him. So that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. With a reasonable rate of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I ain't grown-ups. Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that I'm a liar, and I'm a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. This is just this one? Pardon, sir? I expected another. That is deposited in another. Oh my god! Another disc? Oh, oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir. That's what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. This happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Guttling, you're hiding more of what's rightly mine, are you? Say who, eh? I know nothing about it. Very well. I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. You say, so you have it, or you take it. Me? I hang on to it, they'll have it off me, so you need to you keep hold of it. What the fuck? It's a shot eye. Why is this so important to her? Is it a message, you think? You there, in the black livery. Hand this to me at once, please. No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars! Oh, what do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Shit! What is going on? Okay, wait a minute. So, I guess we need evidence? Yeah, that's a fair assumption to make, Auxiliador. What is this? Alright. So examine. Actually, if you use it there, but Mr. Winterback, watching Deji over his shop, there's just so many things I'm curious about. And so they don't really feel like it's the right time to be browsing. Calming this fraud situation must be our first priority. Make sure that we can find. Alright, wait a minute. So it's not a music box. We need to do this. Shoot. Wait a minute. No, wait. Sholmes! He can solve this mystery! Or Mr. Sholmes? Why are they examining with such keen... Well, what do you ask examine with such keen interest there? As you enjoy the bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young Pico has sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook of the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but I was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretend to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Willis says shrewdly observing, knowing the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Honestly, you know what? I understand just a tiny bit. God damn, though. Pray, do not claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo, but how could you? I was so lonely, desperately lonely. Then why on earth did you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone bad to worse here, you know? Yes, I overheard much of the conversation. Sorry about that, I need a drink. Alright, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not able to. You're not about to tell us that you solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, something I wonder where my genius of deduction to be comedicized. How much could I pot it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of its flashes of inspiration. Okay, what is it this time? But who knows? It will help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Alright, nope. We can't leave. We gotta listen to this deduction. It's okay. Here we go again! Well, Mrs. Strahd, I would appear to find yourself in something of a predicament. Just where in blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? Are the ladies in trouble and True Jet's supposed to be there to help? Straight away! No, not an hour later! Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Egbert Benedict? You have, in my eyes, a very encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I've drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason to visit this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in the contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what do you say about what say you to my deductions? How? He turned white as a hard-boiled egg. Get it? Because he's got Eggert. What kind of fucking name is Eggert? It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes made a flawless deduction. But who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. Right, deduction? So, shall we begin, Mr. Naruhodo? The time has come yet again for another Sherlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular! Alright, here we go! The great deduction. The hunt is on. The game is afoot! Mystery Man's Aim! First of all, we must ask ourselves what business you've ventured in this pawnbrokery today. Oh shit, wait a minute. Can we guess? Alright, wait a minute. So, he didn't know about the second disc. You claim to follow this pickpocket here, having a redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. The reveal by which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is a staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement for this very shop. Even the most unobservant would have soon realized that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is an ulterior motive for your actions. That cane of which you unwillingly clutch a person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What other rod? I've had this cane for years! The contradiction when you speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. Not the letters? The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule protecting the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick is utterly bare. So that cane doesn't belong to him, it's AG. And that's a fake name. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod of which you hold in your hand, that which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recalling, you inadvertently facilitated the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. With the truth behind this rod, you bear. Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle of which evidence would be concealed again. Understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my most suspicions were aroused. What Viking demands such a stout handle, amused I? But of course, as I said, there's no walking cane. No, that rod. Is a broken handle of a shovel. What the fuck? Whoa! What? Are you insane? And now you have determined this undeniable truth. The conclusion is clear. Your true motive coming here was to take employment in this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. Oh my god. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Alright, Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god, I really can't go today to the conclusion. Like, can you imagine? Okay. Now, Mr. Benedict, let's continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have been planning. This is utterly absurd! You suggest that I, gentlemen, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What earth do you propose that I should expect to find there? Some long forgotten, therefore, treasure, I suppose? Save your fanciful theory. What possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider that you're motivated man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the account of which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. And then it gives us notice of the public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, beneath the shop runs a sewer that joins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. The madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity with the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings the last and final shot in this lucid scheme. With that plan did the thief hope to make off with what plan did the thief hope to make off with the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about! Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcard tells us all we need to know! A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've lost me. Currently in the final stage of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete the centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that are currently sitting above the bank, on the other side of the road! Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is a theft of which sits on the bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition! Oh God, Holmes. Of course, that top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Oh, okay. Alright, let's fix this! Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruhodo? A presently upbeat deduction from a detective racked with loneliness, would you agree? Was it true when you said the back of the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in strictest confidence. But you just announced to everyone here, rather loudly in fact. Ah. And it's such a big secret. How would Mr. Benedict come to find out about it? There can be one explanation for that clearly, is because the man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, and buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now, now that you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't. Maybe Mr. Windyback will already he already has plenty of shovels here after all. On my life, I assure you, I'm not unscrupulous. They really like using unscrupulous a lot, huh? Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure when someone privy to secrets will disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice of confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea! Well, yeah, he's gonna reveal all our fucking secrets. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to the great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Alright, very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock's magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular! Alright, here we go. The game is afoot. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, okay. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured the pawnbrokery today. Alright, Redis, you have claimed the father pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. That is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Hello, Mookie. How do you do? Guess what brought you to this shop? In the first place, is a secret staff recruitment flyer. Alright, the game is afoot. Hey, how do you do, Mookie? So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault in the back across the road. Wait, no, they have it! Oh my god, did I forget to live it? Okay, wait a minute. Here, let me fix that for you. I thought I fixed it. Okay, there we go. It should be fixed, Mookie. But yeah, I think you have to refresh it. I think you have to refresh it. There's only 3, Mookie. I accidentally did a goof. Yeah, let's continue. No, and then tiny bit somber, but I'll get through it. Now, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is where? Where did he bring Mr. Benedict here? There we go. Fixed. We have 50 Benedict someone hungry of level 1! Boop. The question is where? Will it bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Okay. Aha. What is that? Oh. Look at all that scribble notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? This is what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2". Green craft, scruffy waistcoat, grabby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. Is a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness! There's even a sketch of her hand and all. Oh, and if you showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke launcher in his face for sure. And look at the details of the shop have been written down here too. Winterback's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April. Here's the day's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all the information scrolled by the back of a piece of paper? He stole it! Oh my god. Oh shoot. This guy's a thief!
Take that!
Take that! But yeah, I'm currently recovering from some blues booty. Well, sorry, not booty, Mookie. Yeah, like there's a lot of people that have low points today. But, you know, like, I'm slowly picking up. Like, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'll talk about it after after this, I guess. Because yeah, it's not the place to talk about it. It's the middle of a case. But yeah, don't worry, don't. I'll talk about it in a bit. Yes, what body did it show in the first place? Info about Mr. Lestrade, Mr. Lestrade? Quite so, my dear fellow. It appeared that we were writing the sketch in the reverse of the flyer. Pertaining to the pickpocket, Mr. Lestrade, and the Winterbank's pawnbroker. Ah! You originally told us that you had merely given chase to Mrs. Strahd, stole her redemption. After Mrs. Strahd stole the redemption ticket from you. That, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. Yeah, like, I don't know. Oh, but you know what? Okay. After all this, but yeah, like, it kind of does do that after a bit. But you know, yeah. While you're feeling the low, you're not really thinking about that. You're kind of just thinking, oh wow, that kind of sucks. But you know, I have to think with the good and the bad and all that. It is information about the fly that led you here today, by which I mean here to win the bag's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for a young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to such lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Mrs. Strahd. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane of which you unwillingly crushed your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. But utter rot? I've had this cane for years! No, you haven't! The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. Or I know that's not it. What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, that makes this nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly, and Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on the cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't, though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's something secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. It's Mr. Benedict himself. Look at those green eyes. But no, it's the initials.
Take that!
Initialing. A contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgar Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yeah, in most matter, you grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. There's a cane, isn't? You said before you had that cane for years. Yeah. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend and found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Well, and you're recoiling, you're inadvertently facilitating the answer to the conundrum to present itself. God damn, this case is, like, I really can't tell what's gonna go on here. Like, yes, he's intending to steal the 2 metal discs from this exchange. But, like, I'm not sure what he's gonna do with it. What does he want from all this? Does the metal disc have a... The metal disc has to have a message or something, I think. Wait a minute. Or wait a minute. Wait! Could These items that belong to Mr. McGilded? But then, what says about this? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understand the riddle. You see, let's consider a bare bones of what's happening here. Mr. Strahd redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. We know that he actually identified Mr. Strahd from a written description, which suggests that everything he's told us is untrue. Okay. Yeah, excellent. Interesting. So what do we need to do here? Is somehow to prove that overcoat can't possibly belong to him. Ah, you're a man of style. But no man of style would have a rip in his coat like that.
Take that!
Then again, you know, he could be starting the new ripped coat fashion trend. I mean, ripped jeans were a thing. Why not ripped coats? The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding the riddle, you see. Ah. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicion were aroused from the outset. When you so badly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. Ah! This catalog about truth has all been very specific purpose. To steal the article that a young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterback. Ah! But what irks me is this. A considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Alright, he was... what the... Scott! Is this Homestuck or something? Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of the elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd! You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed the wheeze-filled some tawdry article of pawnage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? I had not been one to deposit in the first place. How could I possibly know the relevant details, n'est-ce pas? Alright, I'm not sure what that means, but go on, man. Oh, well, the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glances telling me that more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider one might learn a secret watchword related to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk about tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity because it's all sounded rather exciting. Yeah, that's going to probably be in the story instead of this case. Anyway. Oh, well, sorry about that. Anyway. You can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. You didn't know the word, Mr. Winterback would never allow you to redeem the article. Oh, looking at it another way. You didn't know the word, Mr. Winterback will allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, will this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Alright, what obvious clues here? Look at this, Mr. Sato. It seems to be the memo Mr. Winterback has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Winterback just makes a note of the watchword his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see? Oh well.
Take that!
Oh well, it's all concerning. It's all concerning. The method is revealed on the notelet on the counter which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker. Yeah, no password security. It's a broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He has a customer's for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet as he had on hand. And he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. His diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Mr. Strahd. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Winterback. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword as his common practice, you observed the writing word of Professor on the notelet beside the ledger. Oh shit! And that, sir, was the master plan devised to steal a pawn article from the young Mr. Strahd. Master plan! Which brings us to the last and final chapter of this lucrative scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat, it hardly seems to justify the effort. Okay, wait a minute. But yeah, I think this stuff belonged to Mr. McGilded, but there's no way that coat would fit him, right? Mr. McGilded is really short. And from an ill-fitting overcoat, hardly seems to justify the effort of much less worthless music box. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture of a postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about, the overcoat, the music boxes, was in one of the pockets, which according to Mr. Winterback isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo? Could we? Really? Yeah, it has to be Mr. McGilded's, right? But yeah, so... Oh my fucking god! Did I fucking call it? Or did I fucking call it? Fucking crap! Just before we had to guess! Holy shit, I'm good! Holy shit, I'm good! Oh, this little scout paper stuck on the reverse to the side of the disc, look! And scribbled a word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For Mr. McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be! But it is Mr. Naruhodo. Shall I never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? Alright. Alright. There's no way he faked his own death, right? see, this music box, this tells all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for Mr. McGill. Ah! Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in the curious circumstances of Old Billy 2 months ago. As a prominent man in London, those loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of surplus. Did he? Yeah, there has to be something here. Oh my god, though. Alright. Let's do this. So your associates are... You're his associates, are you? Or perhaps his subordinates? Mr. McGilden was a man of unusually small stature, in fact. He was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Ugh. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Edgar Benedict. And the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to pawnbroker today is... was a retrieved article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Just... Arg! Well then, yeah, that about solves it. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Alright, wait a minute, I'll just be right back for a second, and then we'll continue. But yeah, no, it was hinted that he was a master criminal. Be right back. Alright, back. But yeah. Whew. Wow, it's surreal to see Mr. Gilded again. I really hope we get enough time to do all this in one shot. Or this is probably gonna take 2 streams because these final cases could be a doozy. Like the last final case took about 20 hours on its own. But you know, like that's down top dialogue. It's probably gonna be there. Yeah. It's like, yeah, what was I about to talk about again? I guess Mookie. Like the reason I'm somber is just like, yeah, I don't know. Like it's not really it's not really like a low. Like you're expecting, like, oh, I just suddenly feel low. It's just like yeah, I don't know. I guess the right feeling would be I feel a bit useless currently. if you want me to get Manhari about it, just a bit. But yeah, don't worry though. All of it will be resolved. Heck no, that's why it was like that's why I was like when Mr. Shones was like that at the start. I was just like, oh shit, this is incredibly sad already. I'm already relating to this shit already. Oh my god, though. Like, I wasn't really expecting I wasn't really expecting that good punch at the start of stream. Not a name that I expected here in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling out of my mind. Pray tell, Mrs. Sato. Well, according to what Mr. Winterback told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today's 15th April, so 2 months ago today would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposit at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th for February. It's precisely the day in which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening. It's precisely the time which the terrible events were unfolding. Oh my god. He could have faked his death. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are indeed, of course, at liberty to make whatever loud this deductions you choose, however. Oh shit, he has a gun on us! I insist you hand over the music box disc now. Holy shit! Well, that's something. It'd be a terrible shame for you to return your native land in a box. Now, what do I do? Oh my god, absolutely not, or hand over the disc. Does this choice even matter? Is there a fucking ending which we get shot? Might as well check, right? Oh shit, I'll save. I'll save it just in case. I mean, there might be an ending when Richie gets shot. You never know. You never know with this game. It's like, so I was shot in the head. Absolutely not. There's some things a man must protect at all costs. This may as well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Mr. Winterpack, this is my shop and I cannot harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. You have a gun! Mr. Winterpack, no! Alright, that's enough. Oh wow, he's not eating fish and chips. Inspector Gregson! Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised once more. Well, the alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now that's well, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise me, you're here at last. It was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem that you have the upper hand. Right, you have a lot of explaining to do. I don't appreciate being barred with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Winterpack very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And you are the whole affair could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What on earth is this case for, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Ah! Oh, wow. He's getting away! Get after him, lads. Whistle the beat officer, too. Sir, make the beat officer move his body to the other side of the street. There's been a spate of tests at the pawn shop around here recently, so we fit emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Perbly in Morning. Oh, yes? I would think whatever it is, Mr. McGill is down in the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGill is taken in as evidence now. As evidence? For what? The police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Good. And so, we handled Mr. McGilden's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop onto the street. Okay, is that it? Is that it to be continued? Alright, it is. And that took 2 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit, how many parts does this have? How many parts are we talking about here? Alright. Well, no special ending in which we get shot. But yeah, I don't know. I guess playing this game is lifting my spirits up just a tiny bit. God damn, though. 15 April, Baker Street. See, that's why grown-ups, all they do is feed you a pack of lies and stuff, and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Mr. Strahd? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, he let me keep it after I took daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on, then have it," before telling me the scarpers. Always pays off giving up people like you look like you ate them. What the fuck? I can't help feeling that it's going to get you in serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. The music box disc? But Mr. Witherback said it's practically worthless. Anyway, who says I'm gonna give it another bash, give it a long-hearted stare? Yeah, I think not, Mr. Strahd. We shan't enter Mr. Winterbacks again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Winterback. But that disc is mine. I had a ticket for his coat and it was in the coat's pocket. There should be something else and all. That's not what that's what the Ron Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something of another article, did he? Well, that's mine too, whatever it is. Oh, she's really pushing your luck. Mr. Shaw, I think it's time to admit defeat. You have had your haul for the day. Yeah, it's all your fault, Mr. Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Eh? I would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. So no murder yet. So is this case gonna be about Mr. McGilded? If so, are we gonna solve his murder in this case, or is that something else? Something is going on here. Something smells like a bunch of barnacles. Oh. Why would I come in this place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh dear, she's gone. Having revolved on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up away. Anyway, interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. Important eyes to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad for your company later too. Sorry? I believe I have a rare splendid supplies to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mr. Sato. Until later then. Oh, we're left to our own devices again. I'm not even sure who we're supposed to talk to now. But oh well. Oh god. But in short, low points suck. It's like, wow. I guess I can just treat this as a challenge, but it's like, oh hey, oh hey, we're feeling like Sherlock Holmes at the moment. Can you solve this case, Biscuit? It's like, okay, sure. You know what? I think I'm gonna fucking guess everything right with 100% accuracy at this rate. God damn, though. It took until right before the reveal to find out that was Mr. McGill did. That owned all those items. But let's see. Move over here to, I don't know, Sholmes' suite, I guess. Are we eating breakfast again? 15th of April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes' suite. Ah, Susie, Runo, come on in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always. I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on, he will never guess. Look at that. Look at those little eyes that are shining. Oh dear, it's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Giddy! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, what wonderful news! Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips for a real professional. Oh yes, it does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you missing our hodo? I mean, shit. You have to learn from a criminal, right? Like that's normal for like police procedure. I think so. Like you learn from a criminal. Like you learn their techniques so that you can defend against them. And by the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you don't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. Oh shit, man. Is he still having his depression arc? God damn. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves like the child sometimes. Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent-child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Gotta think of it. I wonder what your real parents are. Oh shoot. What's the matter, Runo? You know what? Just a bit. I don't know, though. Sherlock Holmes having a depression arc is kind of unsettling to me. Just a bit, though. Alright, alright. Everything will be okay. Oh no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How? How did you know? Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. Oh, this girl is dangerous. She can read minds? Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I won't mind. Okay, converse. Giddy. So, by Giddy, you mean Mr. Strahd, the young woman Mr. McGillet case, from the Mr. McGillet case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although after that trial, I invited her back here and we have dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now you bump into her in the street. She runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase her down the back alleys. Holy shit, that's not a friendship. I don't think so. It should say, do you have a friendship? And then I let her have the latest color smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Giddy wants me to make the whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Mr. Strahd keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh wait, I can't wait for Giddy to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. Alright, yeah, sure. We're not gonna tell her. We're not gonna tell her she's likely not gonna come. Alright. I guess so. I'm sure you've been wondering why it's that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? But it has crossed my mind, that and where your real parents. My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Okay, that's... Wow, alright. Alright. Yeah, well, we should see that coming, but... Still, Still surprising, you know? Oh, okay. Okay, well, what are we doing now? There's no way she nuked him at an invention knocks on the door. No, that can't be it, can it? All right, let's do this. I was around the time my father. Well, he had to go on a faraway land to become one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh, holy shit! Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. He didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in that mail chest over there. Really? He recorded them all? So you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes? Really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most toxic cases? Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly! Oh, so that's why she's like, alright. So that's why she's a Wilson. Okay, got it. Really told me I wasn't allowed to look at the chest. But that only made me look, want to look even more, so I opened it up and I found a dead body! My father was in the metal chest the whole time! Very nice. No wonder he kept hiding it. And found your father's memoirs. Yeah, so he asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me that's when I found out that that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Isaac's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. Alright! I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came out as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean. It must have been... Oh my god, wow. Oh shit, okay. Alright. I know where we're going down. I know what we're putting down here. Okay. I wonder why Mrs. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age. So is this gonna be part of the case as well? Is the past gonna come up again? Maybe I wouldn't be surprised for final cases, right? I wonder why Mrs. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There's no way Sherlock Sholmes killed her dad, really? I mean, shit. Maybe, right? But, goddamn. Still, though, that does explain a lot. So I'm just gonna guess that Sherlock Sholmes is looking for a new partner or something, right? Like, that would be the case. Like, he's looking for a new partner, and he's looking for a new partner, and he sees it in Naruhodo, I guess. Like, I get some of that. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. Well, what inspired me to write the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, actually? I always assumed Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything as soon as he saw the case. It all vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing as usual. He totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. So you share your father's survey, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. Oh, so that's why. Okay. So Wilson's actually dead. Okay, there we go. Watson's actually dead, I mean. Well, that's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris' father who went to some distant land. And is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Oh my god, is that... The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Proudly stay before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That is not possible, though. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And a man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before he left this Japan. Wait, excuse me? Wait, excuse me? Wait, she wasn't dead! Oh my god, wait. What does this mean? Because there's no way someone grew up that fast after his death. Oh my god, what does this mean? Oh god. So he was alive this whole time. And he didn't return. Yes? Perhaps we should pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Oh, shoot. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Eek, Mr. Sholmes. Whenever did you not make your presence known to me before? You, what, Sholmes? Ah, well, no matter now. So how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Mr. Sato. A copy! This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilden's disc. Oh my! Then, what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruto, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may very well be more adept at larceny! Oh, that would be that'd be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocket assistant, and Ruda could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught. Go! Wow, that is something, right? Plus, Susie has such a beautiful handwriting. She could write all the missing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. No, I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened. I think. Alright! Alright, converse. Give me the disc. I don't understand. How did the disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And the sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel sugar. Holy shit, he molded it! You're one and only friend. You're one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you humor here, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be checking whatever it is, Mr. McGill. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand so there's evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was precisely at the moment I summoned my one and only friends in action. I pressed the disc into the pair of bars, like this. That's amazing! And this and all the minuscule intrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, the caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Simply soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary! Carry a pair of one of those. These in one person proves very useful indeed. Take a housekeeper, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will. Never without. What the fuck? What the fuck? And never without high sucrose nourishment. Oh my god! From the image, I was able to create this. I confess that I was most curious to know what matter of music would issue from this disc when played. Oh god, though, like, dude, tell us the guy. Wow, Mr. Sholmes being super confident. What music does what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea, none whatsoever. Are you familiar with the working of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. My goodness, you don't know, Runo? Inside the music box, there's a special metal piece called the comb that produces the sound. The small producers pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music box to be invented had used a rotating cylinder in which with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was developed, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It's wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performance is present. But it is very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box's particular disc was designed to play. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intraceable. I see, so that's why. Actually, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I present the engaged and acquired example of the music boxes ever made in Europe. Wait a minute. But he said there was 2 music discs, so you have to play them at the same time, I guess? That might be it. You have to play them at the same time. So it's not the cut of the music box. It's it could be playing the 2 discs at the same time, maybe. All right. Or is it something else? I have no idea. All right. That's early for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the distances in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I'll have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Magnus McGilded, not a name I expect to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case, and he got burnt to a crisp, deep fried. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. No one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth of the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we were successful in establishing Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was not found guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It appears the case is not yet closed. Well, okay. So, is this going to solve the Mr. McGilded case, I wonder? Like, sure, like, that might be it. Well, it's time we started getting ready for dinner. Alright. Giddy will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes. You may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Winterback said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes laid himself otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, where his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you're incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Winterback's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me from now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting, The Hound of Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Ah! What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said The Hound of Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's... Did she steal it? That's because Mrs. Sato was such a great fan of all the stories about Mrs. Sholmes, of course. But Bruno, The Hound of Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the magazine, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why I said he'd keep it in a safe until the right time for the story to be made public, you see. What is going on here? Did she steal it? So that's why the manuscript is at Mr. Winterbank's, and yet, how could Susie know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Hey, don't do that! Don't just ignore this! Yeah, I want answers! I want answers! What is going on here? This is a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait, Mr. Strahd. Well, we've all been eagerly waiting for your arrival. Yeah, I guess answers are not on the menu. At least not today. Oh well. I can't really cook some fresh answers, I guess. Oh yes, just wait there, Guinea. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. You're gonna ignore this. You're gonna ignore this. Okay. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mr. Strahd. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along here. Holy shit! Wait a minute! No, she knows the answer. She knows the Hounds of Baskerville because of Wilson back home. Professor Wilson. Holy shit! And I say that Mendelssohn, I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome, is it? Is it? It is then. Yeah! 3D cat! Meow! That evening, Iris prepared us a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Yeah, meow, Arxelador, exactly. Mr. Jones made bad before us was in no way meddlesome. And Gita, as we came to call her, taught us how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Okay. Okay. Who's that? Who's gonna be dead this time? That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris' cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Shone's violin even now. Best of all, I bet I can steal the glasses from his lordship face next time we're in court. He's like, yeah, I'm Mr. McGilly, you see? I have been in your abode this whole time. You see, I have put my spirit into a cat using Maya's spirit channeling. No one will ever suspect a cat to have the spirit of a human in it. Then again, if you channel your spirit to someone, wouldn't the cat just be human shaped? Like, I guess you can have cat humans through that, right? Like, you just channel someone's spirit through a spirit medium. It's like, oh shit, you can you can channel your spirit to a fucking elephant. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you a bit about something I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah. Well, the one that arrived first thing in the morning. Alright, we're gonna find out what the telegram is! I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Long Strong has asked to see me. Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. Is she gonna leave? No! What's this all about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends! Iris, hello again. Is this a sleepover or something? And Gina too! Yeah, a whole day without being sumo thrown. I'm as shocked as you are, Arxelador. We didn't get demon wheeled. Actually, holy crap! Have you Speaking of sumo, have you read Hinamaru Zumo, Arxelador? Oh my god, cause yeah, that's one of the best sports manga I've read. Hinamaru Zumo is so good. Yes, good. He's looking straight at us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Oh yeah. Like anime is great as well. I just love all the concepts about it. Like just all the different strategies they managed to make. Even if they're essentially turning into like MMA by the end of it. Yes, Kitty's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep with me. Isn't that right, Guinea? Well, yeah. You know how lovely. Let me make you a pot of tea. yeah. Uh, I don't know, that goes for most sports, I guess. Like, I really don't get why most people are like, I really don't get why most people are just like, oh, I don't like sports anime. There's no fancy fighting, but it's like the rules of the sport are the system, basically. That's basically it. It's not it's not really that bad. Like if they can explain it well, then it's still a good fighting manga. Like it doesn't have to be like, oh, I fired the beams, and then the other guy disintegrates. It doesn't have to be like that. You just have a sports manga. You know, I learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All in those Guinea showed us? What, all those things Guinea showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Hey, sports enemies are... You know what? You know that is true. Like when they name their techniques that. Oh my god. I like what was that one thing? And I guess Inazuma 11 also did that to an extent. All of their kicks are just fucking ridiculous in that show. You mean the pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying to. Oh wait. Yes, no. I watched both seasons of Megalobox Arcillidor. I love Megalobox. Holy shit. I was a bit how do I say this? I was a bit worried that season 2 wouldn't deliver, but no. They went in a complete different direction with season 2. And I loved it. Like goddamn, that could have easily been crap. But like, oh wow. Yeah, no, they just stuck it. Oh my god, Arcillidor, watch season 2. So, oh my god, season 2 is the best. Oh, you know, you're not gonna regret that. See, you think people like, oh wow, more of the same thing. No. They will go hard with season 2. I mean, all those pickpocket techniques. We had fun trying them on each other, didn't we? I have a wicked and natural talent. I can earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So what brings you to our humble court at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, however did you? I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Our lady is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Now that I really, now that I really understand why you wear it, though. Thank you. All right then. Good night. Yes, good night. All right, so she can steal now. Is it gonna come up? So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Guinea? I think you fancy. I wouldn't fancy your chances with a lawyer who lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. She says, though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. And not really that much. I don't know, Uber Dragon, cause I kind of learned something with writing recently, right? Like you really can't judge stories that much based on like what's been done before. Like if something is executed well, it's executed well. Like there's nothing new under the sun anymore. Like holy shit, like so I also have writing as a hobby, right? And it's like when you start out as a writer, you're like, all right, I'm going to make something unique, something that only I can make, and it's difficult because every idea you come up with, it's already been done. Every concept, and you can come up with a completely original idea, but your execution of that is going to vary. It's not even like interesting and unique stuff overdrive. It's just like the key here is to the key here is to like put your own spin on it. Like like we could just say Ace Attorney for example, right? We're gonna say, oh, this is a detective game, and it's like, oh no, like if I boil this down to a detective game, like all of the nuances and differences in it are like make it different from another detective game. Like like it's you wouldn't call like two things a shooter, two shooters like completely the same. Yeah, there might be like differences in guns, differences in like the way movement happens. Like just because something belongs to like the fighting genre doesn't mean like it's all the same. You can't call Ghost Trick the same as Phoenix Wright. That's exactly right, Axelador. But it's like, that's kind of that's really what it is with like writing and stuff. Just like you take a simple concept. Yeah, it can get close. Yeah, it can get close, but I think they're each their unique things. Like I wouldn't really call them predictable. Like it says Biscuit. I wouldn't call it predictable. Keeps predicting like all of the plot twists. Like listen. I think about this shit a lot. Like, 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 that's a case of a good story. Like they can nudge you into the right answer immediately. Okay, yeah. You know exactly. You know what? No. But like, I'm thinking about it a lot. That's the case of a good story. Like, it's not it's not that bad to predict things, right? Like, just because you know it's gonna happen doesn't mean it's that bad. Like, you figured it out through the clues the author gave you, and that's satisfying about mystery games. Like, it's not really it's not really bad. It's like, oh wow, like that's a trap like mystery authors fall into, right? It's just like, oh my god, like let me see this. That's a trap like mystery authors fall into where it's like they have they have solved my mystery. They solved my mystery, and it's like, yeah, they solved it. Your story, your story is doing exactly what it's meant to do. You're cluing your audience. You have clues there that they're putting together, and they're solving the mystery through that, and it's incredible. Like, why would you put the twist when it's like, oh, no. See, the clues didn't matter at all. The killer did this completely different thing. Look, he hired another killer and got a sniper rifle from the other thing. That's how the locked room mystery was supposed to be solved. It's like, fuck you. Fuck you! You can't put a bloody knife there. It turned out to be a sniper bullet all the fucking long without cluing me in on this shit. Like it's it's great when that happens. Like it being predictable isn't that bad. Like I rarely have like I rarely have like that thing where it's like, oh wow, that twist was so fucking surprising, and I completely out of nowhere. I got satisfied by it. Like, but most people just do the cheat thing where it's like they don't really clue you in on the twist at all, and that sucks. Cause if you're surprised by the twist, like you want all those details from back then being like, oh wow, it's flooding to my head. No wonder this makes sense. Oh my god. And yeah, like that's true Uber Dragon, but eh, like it matters, right? It matters. I do get it. I do get where you're coming from, Uber Dragon. Especially with some anime where it's like they're just flooded with isekai. It's like yes, that's gonna happen sometimes. Authors are just gonna put the same story, like the same story over and over again, packaged. Like holy shit, isekai is a lot of that. But like I think that's always gonna happen with some media where it's like something's popular and everyone's just gonna copy it wholesale. I don't know. I wouldn't really call it all I wouldn't really call it all the same yet. Yeah, I don't know. Like, like even some how do I say this? How do I say this? Like I don't know. The funny thing with romance, like romance stories, is that it's so easy to subvert expectation. Like it's so funny that by this point on, just playing it straight would be the fucking like like the funny thing with romance stories is that people really still fall for that. It's just like, oh wow. Oh yeah, like that is true, Auxiliador. Hey, fucking Hajime no Ippo is also nice. Actually, Kengan the Sword is also good too. Fucking crap! There's a lot of there's a lot of good there's a lot of good there's a lot of good manga to read. But yeah, it's just like I don't know, like romance stories are romance stories can be a bit of a sore point at times for me because it's like no, yeah, no. The thing with the thing is, Arceus, that you understand the batshit bonkers. Like you gotta admit, its fighting techniques are fucking great. Like they still use strategy no matter how bonkers it got. It's like goddamn something. Oh god. Like like compare that to fucking like, you wouldn't say that fucking Baki the Grappler and Kengan the Sword are the same manga? Even though, you know, they have similarities. But like, oh god. Oh god. Like, listen, Baki, I like your batshit. I like your batshit style of fighting. Fucking crap, some of those fights are garbage, strategy-wise. Yeah, damn, they all train the same shit. Man, the same manga. Wow. Uh, I don't know, but yeah, as I said with romance stories, it's just like I have no idea why people write the same romance story over and over again. It's just like the thing is, it's not even the problem with two people fall in love, right? Like, yes, you can like yes, you can fall in love. You like that can be a concept. Like one character falls in love with another. The thing that bothers me with some romance stories is that's the end point, and it's like it's so weird for that to happen. Like it's so weird for that to happen where it's like it doesn't end after the kiss. Like stories are just allergic for that to that for some reason. Like I think I can count in one hand the amount of stories which continue after after the two characters have kissed. And it's like that's a shame because there's so much fucking potential in that. Like you want to see how these characters interact in a relationship sense, like right after right after the whole dating thing. But yeah, I can dream, like shit. Everyone just wants their kiss scenes in the fucking epilogue, and that's it. That's it for the story. They ended happily ever after. Fucking Boruto's the worst. Naruto's the worst dad because of Boruto. Because they didn't really think of him and not having any interactions afterwards. Very nice. Oh my god. I don't know. Romance stories have so much fucking potential, but nope. No. No one wants no one wants that. No one wants that. Doop. Also, yeah, Arxilador, I see you watch the prison arc. One of the best things ever, gotta say. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, so her father told him about the manuscript, I think. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what all this is about really, but... The story you made up, is it, Iris? The mantle script or whatever it's called? You called it? It's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Giddy, but... My daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details, every single the case down, you see, in his diaries. So where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. I'll be gone for a very long time. Oh, God. So, I've never really met him. Oh, right. Couldn't think of it. I don't know anything about Gita's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Let's pry into her bare personal business. Hey, Gita, where's your parents, huh? Huh? You have parents, Gita? Gita parents? Garants? Iris, this how the Baskerville story. I take it as another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right, I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh, how? I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I'd read it, I showed the manuscript to Hurley. He turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. So, was that how the Baskervilles would killed Wilson? It pains me that to say this after you told over it for so long, Iris. This story must not be published at this time under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly say that I'll explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winterbank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said it all had to be somewhere very safe. That's really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It means what it is, keeping secrets like that. I'm not sure why I have an old lady voice for her, but it's okay. I'm sure Mr. Holmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure that there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. Just you have a lot of trust in for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris, but I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? Okay. What are you talking about? Runa, what are you doing? Look, I'm not gonna steal nothing, alright? It's all junk anyway. Charming. I suppose I should be engaging our guests in conversation, really. Alright. So, what's your parents, Gina? I've realized I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one's got nothing with us from the minute we're born, not even our mums. I still have no idea why I do that. Oh god. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, different's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. That's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, eh? That's how I see it. God damn. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean? I always thought it'd make everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. It sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know whatever at him, you don't feel like there's something wanting to meet him. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh my god. Are we really gonna tell her? We're not gonna really tell her that Wilson's dead. Okay. Yeah, what did anybody said about that with Mrs. Sholmes lying to Iris? What the heck? Yeah, what did you mean when he said it? Well, I reckon he's part of manuscript or whatever. Right? But come on, all this is a load of rubbish. Oh my, why do you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in the old with the back storeroom, there's no way to hold halfway around there the world, in other words. You could know about it. Ah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Curly's never gonna do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ah. Corpses were a lot worse than that, believe me. Brace-faced liars, the lot of him. You ain't just realized it yet. I'm telling you, the mantle script ain't that Winterbacks. You soon see if you had a look. If you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of him. I'm having way too much fun voicing this. God, that's fun. That's hilarious. If I'm honest, I wondered if Pearlie's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, by dumb it, I think he sold it. I mean, that's something I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me, the doubt of him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Guinea. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night then, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning, I insist. Oh yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. Alright, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. It's been a slumber party. Something bad's gonna happen. Who's gonna die? Who's gonna die? Sure easy to forget, isn't it? So that she just speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's about time that it turned in right for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. Can it? Who knows? Who knows if it's a mere coincidence? I don't know. What? Is something deeper going on? Okay, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Is Sholmes gonna be shot? Is Sholmes gonna be shot? Or actually, no. Sholmes is gonna be shot. Is a shopkeeper gonna be shot? Mr. Naruhodo, Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? Well, why in the middle of the night? It's Mrs. Strahd. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris' room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, though. I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I see the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mrs. Sato. I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for her over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out the window for my dear fellow. Oh my god, no, is she dead? What's this about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? Wait, what? What is this? Is she dead? That's Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Winterbank's? Oh no! It's simple. If that store is really an old Winterbank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the coastal world. In other words, you could know about it. Oh shit! No! Sorry, Ernest, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling me. Could Kina have gone? It seems good. Well, you have some knowledge of this situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once! Mr. Sato! Alright. Alright, what's going on here? What's going on? Who's gonna get shot? Who's gonna get shot? Who's gonna get shot? The door is open and Mr. in the back. It's open! Oh shit. The lamp is burning! It must be Kina. It mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. You know what? That is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the part for the first Seal Samurai case was, yeah, I can't put my finger on that either, though. There's no one here. Oh, yes. There is. Bang! Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, what? It's a Shums! What the hell? Has Shums been shot? Holy shit! Shums is shot! Leaving this in Naruhodo. But after them, go! Right! The fuck? Blast! I've lost them. Hello, what do we have here? The alarm was just raised in the pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Shums. He's been shot. Shot? Holy shit, is he dead? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Mr. Winterbanks.
Mr. Shums!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Wait, okay, it's a shop owner. Shop owner's dead. Oh!
It's Gina!
A locked door mystery once again. God damn. Alright. Alright, locked door mystery once again. Bang! Ah! It'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo! After them, go! Oh god! Wait a minute! Wait a minute. Did you see that? Did you see that? There was a cat door! Oh my god. She took the cat door maker to make the hole! She took the cat door maker to make the hole on the top of the door! So that she could get in! Oh my god! I knew that was gonna come up! From that moment, when the bank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene, everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. I was just about before dawn, before I was allowed to back to my lodgings at 221B. Alright, I see now. I see now. So the cat door entrance was there. Question is, when did it go? Right? Like, when did it appear there? Shoot. Alright, no. No information yet, no information yet, but that is... That's already suspicious. So the cat door maker made that hole in the wall already. Well, I think we know that much. Cat door entrance. Yes, cat door entrance. Alright. Whew. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen that had said. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Curly and Giddy were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's already tried very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Okay, serious music time. Let's see what let's see what the damage is. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Winterback is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside of his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Mr. Winterback in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out the street and I was chased after them, but they got away. So it was on one of them who shot old Mr. Winterback, I suppose? I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They arrested someone else as the prime suspect, you see. Gina. Oh, shoot. Well, the thing is... No, Giddy wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did it. And why have they arrested her? I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. Okay, shows the situation. So where's Hurley then? Is he there investigating the scene? You really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He has taken the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Mr. Winterback's, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. You know what? I don't mind that. Last fucking case before. Like, the other case. The woman survived, like, getting stabbed at the back, being paralyzed, and it's like, being in the cold for about, like, 12 hours. Like, I think the hospitals here have a really good rate of, like, have an enormous rate, actually. I'm surprised she survived. It's that's a fucking miracle for hospitals at these times. No, it's all right. His life wasn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at Saint Sinners. Huh? They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. God damn it, Auxiliary, though. That's a dark joke. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. The two thugs were in the Mr. Winterback shop. They shot Mr. Holmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the loop at the time. The shop at the time. I was totally back. I'm afraid I just froze. After them. Go! After that, I ran into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you see which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Runo. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. So what's the Sato situation? Where's Susie, Runo? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't they? Well, why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they wouldn't question me for long. And Mr. Sato stayed behind the seat that tended Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. I see. Yeah, poor little mad scientist, holy shit. Besides, one of us had to come back with the Iris. I'm glad the Inspector Gregson appeared to me, agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know. I would have come to the station. Okay. I said, why they arrested Giddy? It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why are they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. Alright, this is all so horrible. The thing is, Mr. Winterback was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposit articles. The storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't there alone in there. Gita was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no! And according to detectives who investigated afterwards. Don't tell me there was no one else in the room. Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Mr. Rudo? Well, what can I say? Damn if I agree, damn if I don't. Just this German guy, Von Karma. Oh, okay. Von Karma was also shot in the shoulder accidentally. I'm afraid I need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. I can at least try to find out Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I'd love to. Here comes the blood solution again. Gina's at prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. I can see her ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate me going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Okay, well then, hospital it is. Oh shit, we need to scroll down. Okay. So, St. Cedars Hospital. You know, that could be interesting. That is very interesting. So, I guess the reason they went to the thing is because they're looking for they really want that second. Wait, hold on for a second. I need to go. I need to go. All right, false alarm. But like so as I was saying, they're really going for that second disc. Like there should have been two discs. But anyway, St. Sitter's Hospital. First things first. Let's do this. Hurley! Oh. He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was still in bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. He's being a big baby and the bullet wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. Oh, I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question it was fairly serious injury that Mr. Holmes suffered. Oh. Hello. What have we here? This war is off limits. No visiting, so what are you doing here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh! We'll beg your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady around the curious Eastern gentleman. The greatest mystery solver as a mysterious family, eh? That's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear, isn't he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh, I have heard a report that Jebet claims he may have a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Huh. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume they won't be back for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Oh, come on. The bullet wound shouldn't be that bad. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later? Oh, poor Hurley. Poor Hurley indeed. Well then. Move. I guess we're going to the prison next, or do I want to examine anything in the hospital? Yeah, like I don't know. Doesn't seem like anything is in the hospital. Move to the prison. 16 April, local prison, cell 13. Hello, Gina. They let her keep the smoke gun? Oh, you still have a grenade launcher, Curly, and I made. I wish you would just point it at me all the time, though. Why does she still have that? You think they would confiscate that? What are you here for? You know what? Fuck it. You know what? That's understandable. Guinea? I have fears because of that you've ended in trouble. So we're thinking you might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry. Get lost. Don't be like that, Guinea. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one? Oh. I ain't got the first idea about it. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pick people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And they saw me a chance I sneak in the pawn shop any day of the week. To see what I lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Guinea, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. So cover me before he said some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me and the like. Said it was right it was my right or something. I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer, I don't need no one. Oh my god, wow. Well, she's gonna defend herself. Why are you here like this, Guinea? Well, she's defending herself. I guess the game's over. Legal representation. I understand that, you know. Why did you send the public defender away? You want me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They're pinning it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums my whole life. If you want to grown-ups tell you, you'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers or worse. I had it happen before and all, sold out and thought he stuffed on the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. Soon as you do, you're on the grass, dead. Kita, listen. If you'd like in tomorrow's trial, yeah. Imagine a slug that big, though. My God, I'm not sure how big a slug that would be, though. Then again, grenade launchers do exist, so like, if you just aim if you just aim a grenade launcher like that. If you just aim a grenade launcher at someone without the shell exploding, I guess that's what it would feel like. Forget it. Guinea? Don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Well, that's it, everyone. She doesn't trust us. Yeah, I guess Gita defended herself and everyone's dead. Alright, bye-bye. I guess that's it. That's over for this game. Bye-bye. Eh, fuck it. Maybe there's something more after this. And also, they don't fire lethal speeds really now, Arcsador. I didn't know that. Like, look, I'll ask nicely now. No, yeah, didn't that also happen with water heaters, Arcsador? Where a water heater turned into a rocket? Just leave me alone. Would you tell us what happened, Gita? Last night at the Pawn Breakers. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. So why is she defending? Wait, no. She's lying. Because she went in there to find proof that that Herlock Sholmes was hiding the manuscript, I guess. So, okay. Ah, okay. Yeah. So I guess she doesn't want anyone involved. And oh yeah, I'm not aware of that, Arcsador. I guess she doesn't want anyone involved in this. Which, yeah, that's fair enough. But the old block walked down on me, and you know the rest. But why, Guinea? Why would you have to? Why would you do that? Ain't obvious. The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. That ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work and a half. You don't get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. Well, what the point be anyway, eh? Nothing I could say I would build a bit of difference. Please tell us, Skinny. We believe you, whatever it is. Believe me, don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest one of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Alright, what's the unforgivable lies that she's talking about? What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what unforgivable lies you've, like, yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure what people have against pineapple on pizza. Why don't you tell us what unforgivable lies you've told her? Maybe we can help. Okay. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Guinea, please. Oh yeah. I want to give you this, something to remember me by. Heck yeah! Let's go! Realistic cat! A photographic print of a really adorable cat. Look at that! It's the snowman from the investigations case! You know the one from the orphanage! The snowman is back from the orphanage! Okay, no, you know, no one's probably not gonna get that. But yeah, snowman from the orphanage. This is where the imposter president was. I'm watching you, snowman. I know you did it this time. You might have not have done it that last time, but you did it this time. I found it in the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point me in having it. I wonder what little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Guinea. The white cat photograph. Oh my god. I don't think they were reusing PNGs. Yeah. Okay. What do we have here? No one wants to read the back of photographs for some reason. Look at the back of this printer. There's something written on it. 30th February, 9 p.m. Article deposited. 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 p.m. So this photographic pic is a redemption ticket? 13th of February. That could be it. That could be significant. Which is 2 days before the murder of on the omnibus, wasn't it? Small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Bruno, Mr. McGill still had the ticket. Then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the box might be present anywhere in the shop? Holy shit! Holy shit! So the disc. Okay. Yeah, it has to be the music box. It says, then again, it says small box here. No, but like, The disc is with the sorry. With the last part, we learned that there's two discs. So they only have one in the coat, which means this small box has the other disc. Ah, yes. So they missing the deposit. We need to investigate. Oh god. Plot thickens. If I present this to her, does she have a reaction? Here, Gita, look at this. Nota! I wasn't saying you could have it. Oh, weren't you? Well, when someone says I can't have stuff, it makes me want it, see? So you better hand it over now. No, I'm not giving it to you. Oh, so it's okay. Yeah, there's turning the treasure hunt. So let's investigate, shall we? Let me see what we have here. Pawnbrokery. This is what happened then, last night. That's right, two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. Yeah, like, I guess so, but like it's in the attic. So, you know, temporary office maybe. But, apart from the policeman here, you wouldn't know anything that had happened. There's no signs of a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. It's too clean. In fact, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oh, I heard that! Oh, I heard that. Here's the Oi. I'm the Oi. I'm the Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I think you had extra men to beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah, you get your ladyship. No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley to see he was has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak. I don't think it's Rudo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. What are you doing? What is this? What is this 180? The Jen back is totally blameless. Everyone is agreement about that. What the fuck? Okay. Would you believe it? He's like a complete different person with Iris. Talk about personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. Go, 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 go. Ah, lovely. Thank you very much. That hasn't really hit the spot, your ladyship. What the fuck? No, I don't think she's nobility, right? Because, like, she's the daughter of Dr. H. Wilson. It's a John H. Wilson. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not sure if she's, I'm not sure if she's nobility. Oh my god. Yeah, who is Dr. H. Wilson? Actually, is he a court record now? Nope, he's not anymore. Could be Lord Thunder. Hey, whoa. That's a bit of a stretch, but I believe it. I believe it. Oh my god, though. Like, there's something here. You never know these things. Yeah, I guess I never know these kinds of things. I don't even recognize him like this. Alright, so I guess we're conversing. I don't think we can examine anything because everyone's everyone's busy going. I guess I could try. Let me see if I can examine anything. Like, all the police are here. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we're hoping to investigate. It's a crime scene for Pete's sake. No touching. Oh, okay. What's the problem, Gregsy? Runo's lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship, ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Naruhodo had been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? You could show some representation papers. I'd be too happy to let you nose around. You hear that, Runo? You need Kitty to sign some representation papers. Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Well, I guess we're just talking for today. The investigation, how's it going? So how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing really. It's a very simple case. Very simple case. This. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge a diver we arrested last night. In fact, Gina, you're here to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her to the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. What do you mean, Carmine? It's only through 2 a.m. The case isn't finished yet. I see. You have already captured the pair of thugs who broke here last night, aren't you? What the? And you're going to put in the status witnesses, are you? Oh, how could you? How? Also, don't squeeze the fish and chips. Only 2 a.m., Carmine. Come on. Yeah, see, Arcelor stays up until 6 a.m. I can too. How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you arrested 2 men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They're rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Mrs. Strahd is being held at the prison? She should be. That assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Fire of youth! You know what? I always think I'm old, but I'm not that old. Like is 26 that old? Like, I'm still questioning that. Then again, I'm going to be 27 in 2 months, I think. Yeah, well, I forgot. Yeah, no, I know that. I know that Arcelor. But it's like, I'm pretty sure it's not the fire of youth anymore. Like, I don't have the youthful stamina. But yeah, no. I don't know. I'm fired up now. The definition of the fire of you? Youth. Oh, yeah. If you're sure, Arcelor. I guess I'll enjoy it while it lasts. Like it's only 2 months. 2 months. I'm going to be 27, and the fire of youth shall be gone. And assuming he hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. This is shown. Oh man. No, you know what? I can explain that, Arcelidor. It's because it's every 20 years. You see, every 20 years that happens. But yeah, like people 20 years before you, they're whippersnappers. So I am in the library. Divulge that information to Scotland Yard. Matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at Mr. St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visit at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit the artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is going to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know? Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop that bleeding. God damn, though, I think I'm feeling slightly better. Like, still feeling useless, mind you, but you know. Still feeling useless, but at least I'm useless and I guess heated over this case, I guess. I don't know. Describing feelings be hard. Like help me cut open my brain, I guess. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They gotta stop that bleeding. But he'll be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better? Of course, your ladyship. He'll be alright as the rain, right before you know it. And no, I don't think this Holmes has Mr. Sholmes here has a drug addiction, Arcelidor. At least I don't think in this game. Like, Sherlock Holmes definitely has a drug addiction, but not Sherlock Sholmes, I guess. Really? How do you know? Hey, how do I know? Because, of course. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. But yeah, like, exactly, I know that Sherlock Holmes has a drug addiction. But I don't think Sherlock Sholmes has drug addiction in this game. You know what? Maybe he has drugs. But yeah, only 2 a.m. Carmine, only 2 a.m. No worries. I might have to sleep soon. Because goddamn, this case seems to be a long one. We'll go. Then again, you know, we never know. This might be fucking 10 parts for all we know. Like, I would have so much search, but yeah, we only just got to the murder. It's part 3, Arcelidor. Whoa, like we're not even the fucking you're not even the crime scene investigation. We better pray the daughters of a better aggressive once needed someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Alright. Her ladyship. So why do you call her ladyship? I couldn't have noticed the inspector. What? Out with the sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. With that much of sauce, Sonny, I'm a cop, but we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right, you do treat us differently. It's because of those adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories, that's why. Oh, I crop up in them, don't I, Inspector Tobias Gregson? Oh, well, yes, because you're a Queens of Hurleys. But you're right about the Inspector, Iris. I don't really remember, really. That's one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson's as smart as a Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, I did write that. Did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled! Doubled, I tell you! Oh, that's amazing! All because everyone at the yard reads them. They all read the Herlock Sholmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time you became such a toady to me. Card of the day? Sure thing. Hold on for a second, Alexander. Okay. Oh my god. Was I so somber that I didn't prepare a card of the day? Well, I guess I guess we're winging it this time. So let me see. Yeah, wow. I don't know, like oh wow, Inspector Gregson, are you cloud chasing over here? I didn't know you had it in you. Anyway. Let's see, what cards can I talk about? Oops. Alright. No. I got just the perfect card now. Just wait a moment. No, this is more of a funny card than some weird meta bullshit. So. This is gonna be one of the cards where I say the effect doesn't matter, but the localization is fucking beautiful. So let me see if we can. Let's see if I can do that. Oh yes. You know me well. Arxelador. So, the funny thing about this card is that, yes, that's an amazing card name. But you know what we didn't get? We didn't get the Return of the Reaper. The translation was Return of the Reaper. And it's like, oh my god, that's a way better name than the Creepy Little Punk. Like, I get it's a 4Kids anime reference, but goddamn, we could have had Return of the Reaper. Like, really? Oh my god. I'm still salty over that. Oh my god. Like, no, yeah, you know, exactly. Like, the normal translation is Return of the Reaper. Why do you localize it like this? Oh my god. But, you know what? This is not even the worst localization. Because, yeah, I would say, because you also have stuff like this. Here's another infamous one. Here's another infamous one. Alright. Here's a free one because we're talking about localizations. Oh, that's too big. Yeah, everyone knows this one too. It's Mech Knight Abram. Check this out. Now, you might be asking, what was the normal text for this? Well, it was the normal Japanese text is right here. And translated, it says, the hero who defends the light of the stars must destroy darkness of the illusionary world and entrust his power to the chosen one. And the will inherited by the chalice of the stars will become a new key and become the sword that cuts down the darkness. Or, in other words, check this out. I have no fucking clue! I have no clue! Why? Why would you do this? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, no, that's just lazy. But yeah, check this out. Check out the two swords. Check this out with full caps in the middle. Fucking crap, though. Alright, what's the worst reason, Arxelador? What? Back to gaming. Alright. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that it became Tony to me. Fucking crap! No way! That's not real. I refuse to believe that's the case. Actually, though, that is too much for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that it became Tony to me. Can you blame me? All it took was one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tone about me. Gregson, no, the great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. I think that happened to myself. That came out of print, eh? The whole point gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights I slept that I've lost worry about it. But that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month, when you Rand's magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some tea to sell your nerves. Yeah, no, it is plausible. That's what makes it scary, Arxelador. Ah, lovely to very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Oh my goodness, this is the first. I drank through a whole pitcher. That's a first since the 24-hour stream. I might have to refill my water. Fucking crap. I guess being somber just makes you thirsty. Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message. I mean, didn't that happen to Ghost Stories, Arxelador? Where they basically just made a bridge series out of it because the anime was terrible, apparently. I don't know though. My important message. I wonder what important message. I wonder what it could be. Depending on how long this is, I might just do the investigation part, and then we're gonna save the the case for next stream. Because goddamn, I'm not sure how many investigation parts we haven't even investigated yet. Also, yeah, the ghost stories dub is really funny. Yeah, the trial is probably gonna be its own stream. I gotta tell me what his important message is supposed to is that, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who normally is by your side, your assistant. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her in the yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. She'd ask us if she didn't have a fare to return journey and go and meet her there. She's got nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messenger service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go with the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Alright, so... Wow. So, what could this be? I wonder. Why did she get summoned there? We'll never know. Time to go back to Gear office. Here's Gear Town. th of April, British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. Oh shit, what's happening here? Yes, there are Sasato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have very much preparation for your return to the homeland. Well, think fast, Auxiliador! Wait, what did he just say? Your return to the homeland? Susato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What's that all about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Mr. Sato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? What's this about Giddy? What about Giddy's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Oh my god, returning to the homeland! What's going on here? Mr. Sato, what's this all about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as us. That's not what he asked! What happened? Well, why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no! Professor Mikatova? God damn. Oh wait, what the fuck? I keep saying he reminds me of an actor. Like, oh yeah, right. J.K. Simmons, like J. Jonas Jameson. Okay, yeah, it's the same mustache and hair. All right, there we go. I remember now. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant, Brianosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it is the same exact fucking face. My name is Eugene Mikatoba. I'm the professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Yeah, he wants pictures of Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man gets on Leopardon. We received the National Telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he's grown weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you're aware, the voyage from here to the country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Sasano's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. I'll leave London first thing tomorrow morning. Can't believe this is happening. Holy shit! Yeah, no, this is gonna suck. Well, looks like you're on your own for the case tomorrow, Naruhodo-san, Sama. Hina has been charged. She had to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later. Gina, Lestrade girl and murderer, or the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes? And all to a transpicious case, the pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No yard is overstretched as this is, without wasting the time of these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Kitty would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, little Shanghai? In deference of your fine service to the date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now. Oh god, that is fucked up. That is fucked up. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time to unravel their truths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. Alright, are we gonna... Are we really going to not be in the investigation part this time, no? No, is that it? Oh my god, is that it? Well, we're just gonna keep talking? We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. In no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not to remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until next morning. You must excuse me." There's just one more thing, Lord Strawheart. Which is? Mr. Strahd's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair. Yeah, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only to sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. How would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Mrs. Strahd. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Well, this again. She's gonna defend herself. Now, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Susato about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But, Miss Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow, aren't you? Don't you have a packing? Don't you have packing things to do? That's Mr. What? Oh, never mind. It was just 3 dots. Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. My personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose is to remain to help you. Oh yeah, for sure, Auxiliador. My sole purpose is to remain to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Because that sounds like a good idea. Let's go! If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I just had to do whatever I can as a lawyer. Are we moving to prison again? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. And talk to Gina. Ah! Hello again, Gina. What are you lot here now? Oh, for now. Now most of that grenade launcher shoved in your faces again, obviously. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm still wondering if I want the trial to be next stream or if I wanted to do it now. Oh my god. Cause, yeah, we haven't even been investigating yet. I think like we've been talking for 3 parts. Alright. I think I need to prove the way you load on mission to that thing, don't I? Look! You can come as many times as you like, but ain't nothing more to say to you. Yeah, no, like, it would be next week, Auxiliador. Because I only play this once per week. I usually do 1 case a week, but damn, this one's long! Gina! I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh, farewell? Tomorrow I must begin the journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it'll be the glum part indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie? Well, that ain't my business. But Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes, yeah, I've won my file request queue up before your paths never cross again. Right here, right now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Eh? Only by doing that. Will you truly be as alone as you can claim to be? What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what he said about me? Well, what about what he said before, Guinea? You said something about unforgivable lies? You must tell Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. This is the Anchor. You didn't know? Also, hello, welcome to the stream, Death Anchor. Have you been lurking this whole time? Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, Arc Cylinder does 44. No, I can't. Whatever lies are there, obviously weighing heavily on Gina's mind. I had to double. Oh, you had to double back. Very nice then, Death Anchor. I could be wrong, but is this something to do with that? What happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Mr. Magnus McGillen was acquitted? Ah. The case of that mysterious murder took place inside the omnibus. They were as witnessed by prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Alright, let's do this. What are the lies you have told Gina? Like you said, it's all about it happened 2 months ago. The coppers got a hold of me, showed me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilden was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about the whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? That's true! No way! No, wait. But the stuff was there. What is going on? I thought that was untrue because they put fake evidence in there. Oh my god. Oh wait, what is going on here? Thud. I heard a loud thud like someone fall on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGillis discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when he looked at me, I had cold blood all over him. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. Holy shit, wow, that's fucked up. Mr. McGilden was a cold-blooded murderer. There we go. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that was witness of the roof, the witness of the roof deck saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilden started asking you questions, I suppose. Who were you? And who were you hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did only. That's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear and what I'd seen, what I heard, and what he was going to do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I could tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scalp before my copper showed up. Before the copper showed up. Gina, you must tell me what we saw. What are you? What he swore to you? The secrecy about what you saw, what you heard, everything. Alright, what's going on there, Gina? Come on, you can do it. What? That's a lot of this is a lot of dialogue. You said, Mr. McGillen, I made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw? But you were in a pitch black apartment under the sea the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGillen sitting on the, above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard a loud thud that hit on the floor, and then I screamed, see, couldn't help it. Mr. McGillen heard that and dragged me out of my arm. And that's when that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer where I had been stabbed. A disc all bright and shiny. A disc? Like a music disc. Do you mean the music disc? Yes, that's it. What we the looking, the what the D took off me at the window backs. Damn it! So kind of hard to read this sometimes. So the music box there on the floor on the omnibus. Not for long, McGillen spotted it right away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. So that disc was inside the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bug trotter told me I wanted to mutter a word of it to no one. Alright, what did you hear, Gina? Cause we're darker than the sea in that cab. I was straining my ear the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and the footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was Mr. McGillen getting on board. Nah, not only him. Huh? Cause I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that was Mr. McGillen and the victim, Mr. Thrice fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, McGillen clearly slept on the carriage ride. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it. At your own testimony, Gina supported this. All I could hear was Irishmen snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them were asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. McGillen and the victim knew each other. So McGillen was lying as they suspected. Alright, then after the event, wow, that dirty murderer! I knew it was going to take long before someone raised the alarm that bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGillen told me I'd back onto the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 cops ran up top ran off to get the coppers. It's Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right. After they gone, McGillen asked the driver to do him a favor. Favor? Now then, fella, what you need to do is to take the coat off the mine. Take this coat of mine and deposit it in a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now, eh? I'll give you 10 guineas. Oh shit! A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Winterbanks. Whoa! The coaching snapped off the money and ran off to pop his own coat as fast as he could. So there's no one left in the carriage, but Gillen opened the box on the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see. Alright, what are McGillen's conditions? What are Mr. McGillen's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul, not holding on for anything. and what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. It's the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coach to the little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye, the fiend's taking an overcoat and deposit with a pawnbroker's whereabouts. I want you last to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right, and I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You get a hang of it until then? Is that clear? Whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. In case I might happen to be late at all, you go to the part of Winterback, so it is, and extend the loan after 2 months is up. If you forget the article before it, then any old fiend could be along to buy it. Yeah, but ain't that, I ain't got that, I got a brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Oh God, money! You understand each other last? Do try anything funny now if you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good, and one more thing. A few days from now, we'll be visited by the police, no doubt. The coppers? Aye, they'll come ask you to take the stand in court and testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? Whoa, what is it you might say? What is it you won't? Well, now we know that Mr. McGillen was fucking evil the whole time! God damn. We know that, but like, god damn, we didn't know the extent. You know, packed it as far as I could, I didn't progress thinking some bushes near the scene. Or especially the next day it got dark. So we could have planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. Oh dear. This is not good for anyone. Did we just get fired as a lawyer if we find out that this was a lie the whole time? Like, oh wow, your first trial was a lie. You're not a lawyer anymore, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. Thing is, he said he would make it so he couldn't live in the East End anymore no more. I would threaten you with. What a wicked man. He knew everything, what with the back slums. He knew we had no one that told us that he was all just looking for out for each other, getting our back together. Seeing Mr. McGill would have, in a heartbeat, he would have a lot of us chased out there for there if he wanted. And then where we would have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. What? I mean, I've read now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Yeah! Very nice. If you actually want don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. When we need the paperwork or we can't investigate, the police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? He's having a big operation right now, Guinea. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes gonna be alright, right? Fucking crap, you really put that image in my head, Arxilidor? Yeah, you know what? I guess so. That is correct. That's why I want to investigate, so Mr. Schoenberg's sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign up a bit of paper, everyone's happy, isn't that it? Something like that. Mr. Sato? Yes, of course. I have representation papers right here. Oh wow, good thing she prepared those. You could have been screwed there. Hmm. I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyer, no nothing. Poor kitty, she seems so lonely. Alright, representation papers are go. Well, at least we should maybe we can investigate tomorrow and win the backs now. Yes, and perhaps we could come back and visit Kitty when she's when we're done there. Alrighty. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last, and now I have the representation papers. No one else knows what a responsibility that is. And for now, it means Inspector Gregson can stop investigating it with the banks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Here we go again, the scene of the crime. Now to thrust the representation papers in Gregson's face to see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. The representation papers! Yeah, he's just a tube, Arxilidor. You're a ladyship. How? I don't believe it. How the devil can you be that stubborn little ragamuffin to sign that? I salute you. That is a good work, that is. I can see I can see you're very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Once again, the tea drinking scene is gonna be repeated again. Lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I fizz a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if you investigate the scene of the crime then? Yep. Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door before the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winterback. And Gita. Ooh. Well. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you investigate the storeroom as well, Inspector? I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. I can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads walking around the clock. Really? Oh, okay, Gina. Okay, there we go. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant for far more serious matters before. So what I'm saying is don't get under my feet, sunshine. Right, there we go. Come on then. Let's not waste any time. Oh my god, what can we investigate now? Oh, we're in our G side. Okay, so it's G. Okay, Gina. Alright. Like G's. Okay, Gina. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, can we investigate now? Can we finally investigate? Because it's like, I have no idea. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. It's all going to be part of the master plan. Yeah, 5 hours later. Holy shit. This might be a 10-hour case. Look here. Oh yes, a bullet hole. I can see the bullet is still lodged into the wall. Presumably Mr. Winterback is practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well. Mr. Sholmes likes to practice drawing in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's the adventure of Sherlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He should have done it once. Yeah. Yeah. That is true, Auxiliador. So the trial of this is probably going to be next week. Forget that, Rudo. Let's examine this bullet. What's that? What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. Aha! I may well be able to. Well, wait. What was your adventure this time? What? There's nothing on the side to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? Oh, I have a feeling I'm not as bloody mind as you, Iris. I afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it. You see, when it comes to blood, well, we're all different types. Yes, well, what a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh, what is that scary looking thing? Hurley and I haven't come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch! What? Oh, the color of the blood stain has changed. There, does it make sense now? Yes, I'm starting to understand. Whoa. Good, it works like on the principal difference that people have different types of blood, you see? Yes, how wonderful! Chemical at first combines the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood is you're looking for in a flash. No, there's no way I'm gonna blow into the mic again, Auxiliador. There's no way that's gonna be a thing. Isn't it? I bet getting what I was saying. It's bleeding great. Oh, so yeah, whose blood are we looking for then? Well, it's all the chemical does say the blood is different colors, so let's find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know where it belongs to in a flash. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. This could very well turn out to be a valuable clue. Yeah, we have to check the music box disc. Wow. Then again, it's still in the police custody, so we can't check it right now. But we might be able to check it later. Since yeah, we gave it the police evidence a while ago. So we must make note of it in the court record. Blood sample portfolio. Let's keep testing and adding results of any other blood analysis in the portfolio. Alright, here we go. So let's examine the usual suspects this time around. Alright, first machine. Is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're straight right in front of your eyes. It makes you think when Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday. We're all blissfully unaware of what any of us was about to happen. Alright, so... music box then? Is that the right music box for this? You know, that's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Bruno? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh, well, this will be a treat. Well, shall we have a listen? What do you think? Is it pretty sad? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy with all the police in the room giving fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Greggs to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Alright. Well, shelves, I guess? These shelves are where pawnbroker put the articles that have been forfeited on the customer to buy. Guess it's a really strange miscellany? What is that? Miscellany? Miscellaneous? Miscellany. Alright. Strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among the junk, you know? Are you alright, Bruno? Well, it's just, well, it looks like a collective usage junk as a whole when you pick out individual things. You can't help wishing you owned them, even that horse statue. That's exactly how pawnbrokers work. They're very clever. Okay, the desk then? That's the article ledger here. You had Mr. Windlebank's notes and, What's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look at the back! There's something, there's some writing. It's the same cat picture as before! Is there? Oh, show us, Susie, show us! Wait, there's a blood print in it. 15 February, 10:30 p.m. One gentleman's overcoat. Okay, so that's the one before. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th of April, 10:30 p.m. A gentleman's overcoat pawned by a pound. Clearly it was a very fine coat, in fact, I think. Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat Getty redeemed here yesterday. And is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I wouldn't have expected a redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. Seems Winterback just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand. But this photograph of a cat is very familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, no, why does he use the cat pictures? I've seen this exact same picture someone else recently. Oh yes, you're right. Very recently. The same as the one Giddy gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for this? We'll get it out. Well, we already checked it. Alright. Let's get the cogs turning. Yeah, we already saw it. They're not exactly the same, actually. Is that a different angle? It's a different angle, right? Unless I'm crazy. Like the one on the left that has their ears, like. Am I fucking crazy? Am I going insane? I'm pretty sure the ears are wider here than this. Oh my god, I might be blind. Oh, the different angles, right? I'm really insistent on the different angles, but I could be wrong. Okay, good. Okay, that's a trick. Alright, yes, they're exactly the same. Yeah, I've got it. These two photographs had an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need to tell us about this pair of photographs. So, Iris, what about these two photographic prints? One we found in Mr. Winterback's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What's this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between the two identical prints? Actually, well, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look carefully... Yeah! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Did they fucking see that? They're not, wait a minute. No, wait. There's no way, right? Are you tricking me again? Oh, look at them now. Can't you see they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle, though. Oh my god, they really put that in there. Okay. But the reason is subtle difference between the two. What's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Oh, well, it's because they're a set, you see. No, I don't. A pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about it at the moment. Oh my god! A stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard about that before recently? Oh yes! That's what Mr. Shum showed us yesterday. You see, there it is, just over there. Yes, of course, that magical machine that makes pictures look real enough to touch. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear and have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful! Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon. Bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know! Oh my god, alright. This is gonna be part of the case. It's gonna be part of the case. You asked for this, Mr. Naruhodo. You wanted to know about the fucking stereoscope. It's okay. It's okay, all of us want to know. So, let's do this. Have you ever considered, Runo? Our eyes in the depth, how our eyes see the depth of the world around us? I just opened them and it works. Oh, they're not the same photo auxiliador. They have subtle differences. They're meant to be used in the machine. So yeah, they had differences. They had differences actually. Fucking crap. Well, I just opened them and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. And no shit. Two eyes. Shocking. You try closing one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye? Okay. Oh, wait, no. And we see with your right eye. Are you ever so slightly different? You get a different view from each eye. Yes, the position of the object sees the shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses the shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. Oh, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It doesn't get much, it does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see a pair of photographs. Consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Yeah, see? Yeah! Oh my god, though. That's fucking surreal. Oh. Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you're able to see depth in these prints? Yes, Runo, you're beginning to understand. A stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow it to just do just that. Alright, well there we go. I'm not sure how learning about this is integral to the case, but it might be. You never know. We have two pictures. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? Okay, how do you view stereoscopic prints? Do you get cross-eyed or what? Let's try. Let's see if we can view a pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I've died to have a go. Sana-san really loves this kind of thing. You either cross your eyes, that's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes? I think I can. Watch me. Watch me and see if you can copy. I don't think I can do that actually. Yeah, I really don't think I can. Alright, let's see. Let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Do we actually have to do this to get a clue? There, how's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Runo. There's no way. Change the concentrate and look at the bridge of your nose. With both eyes at the same time. And I can't... funny enough, I can't actually see my nose. Not exactly an easy task if two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. By staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes, you should see two overlapping images like this. You should try it now, Runo. I'm just going to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print spin the two images for you? Now the next step is to put the pair of eyes side by side like this and try crossing your eyes. I really can't cross my eyes! The fridges slowly merge together until... they form a new single image in the set. Okay, good. The game does it for me. Oh my god, though. I wonder if that actually works if I can get cross-eyed. Like, it's gotta work like that, right? Like, there's no way they would, yeah, it does if you're able. Like, I really can't do that. Yeah, no. Really can't do that. Oh, yes! It's in our horror works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. I can look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. So it's like this. You just the position in your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this. Fucking crap, I really can't do it. There, you managed it. So now you have a stereoscopic, you know how stereoscopic vision images work. Well, I don't know how you discovered, but it really is quite extraordinary. Alright. We should be fine. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get a knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. And that's why contractors like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. I once saw the cover yesterday, didn't we? So that was the machine. I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Then set the pair of photographs in the stand like this, and... It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions with lots of households in the capital century. If these little machines are so affordable, sure there's no one gonna go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures, I never heard of them until yesterday. We certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if that knowledge will ever, well, if it's knowledge I'll ever actually need. Yes, it is! No, nothing is wasted in Ace Attorney. God damn, though. Alright. So, is that all the conversations? I think it is. Okay. Alright. So, I think I saw blood in here. Yeah, blood is there. So if I present this, we should be able to check it. Would you mind showing this, Iris? It's a boring old thing, really, but... Oh, I don't really like boring things. Ah. It looks like Japanese modesty is easily misinterpreted by young Western children. I mean, who does like boring things? No one wants to be shown something boring. Gotta think of it, you're always introducing things with this is boring, but it's a bad habit. You should stop it. I'll be sure to let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know of my return. Okay, so wait a minute. So if I have to examine the blood first and then present it, I think. Mr. Naruhodo? I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Sasato had picked that up on that. Well, in that case, we need Iris. We should show this to her before we forget. Okay, so we didn't notice the blood before. Awesome. Alright, so present. blood. Oh, no. Present like this. Oh, that looks like blood! I would say it's a gloved finger, almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Rudo. You can leave the rest to me. Okay, it's purple. Look at that. Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We must simply add it to our portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different prints correspond to at some point. Oh my god, okay. Well, this particular set of blood? Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? Oh my god, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Oh my god, do I know? No way, right? Then again, wait a minute. Let's think about this for a second. There's a ticket. There's a blood on the back. Here's a disc. Wait. Wait a minute. Shoot. Okay, wait a minute. There's something here. God damn. No. Okay. How could I? We don't have a known sample for the same color. Without that, it's impossible to know. Oh, how very vexing. I wonder. What? Well, it's true that the color doesn't help us. But it's right in the picture. Fucking crap, wait a minute. They're really expecting to be the clue in here. What could it be? I mean, there's only a few people it could be, right? If we're relating to Mr. McGilded... Right, if we're relating to Mr. McGilded... Could be... It's either the cab guy or thrice fired Mason, actually. Like the victim. It could be the victim because his blood could have smeared that. But then there's something else there. Like, how did it get all the way there? Bloody fingerprint. Okay, so is it thrice fired Mason? But what about considering how the mark came to be there in the first place? You might have an idea about that. You must say, you mightn't, you, Runa? Now you keep staring at me like that, though. Let's try it again, shall we? Alright, so, oh my god, whose blood is this? I think I do. Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. No idea from the color turn, but a little deduction. That's right, I think it's clear. Iris, you know that you know as well? Yeah, you first, Rudo. Who do you think it belongs to? Yeah, thrice fired Mason. Wow. Is it really though? No one else bled that night. No one else bled. So it has to be thrice fired Mason. Thrice fired Mason. You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course I never met the victim. I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case? His name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean that his bloodstain was never the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina, they brought this ticket to win the bank yesterday. I suggested that the bloodstain was already on it at that time. So a smear of blood from that time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back. What? Yeah, no, Gina had to take it. That's right. Gina had to take it because her hands were bloody by the body. Someone else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilda was also wearing leather gloves that night. I have asked you, what a good heart someone rushed to help a fella bleeding from his stomach. I was about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out and given the old thing. Certainly does it does certainly look like a leather glove thumbprint. This mark. We know that Mr. McGill had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on his gloves belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound like Mr. Sholmes. Why is the quirky slip of say hope? I think you're right, Bruno. Very well, let's make a note of this. Alright, it's now... So, there we go. Okay. Now, I guess we could go to I'm not sure what else to be examined. The storeroom? Behind the door is the storeroom, isn't it? Well, that's what Gregsy said. Yes, and that's where I saw a dreadful scene last night. I think that little window of the door. So with the bag face down on the floor, with Gita beside him. The accused, the legal representative, and have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. We will. Behind that door. And that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are any clues in there, I'll find them. Alright, alright. So... interesting by the look of it. Instructed from the yard to examine every article in the shop, and every ledger in the book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. God damn. What harsh instructions. Alright. We've sifted through all the shifts at least, but still, we're working at night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely scratch the surface. A crime and a pawnbroker's. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know. A crime and pawnbrokers. Oh wow, he snapped into position really quick. Alright, so... can I move now? Oh wait, no, I need the right click, and then there we go. New location added. Let's go. Let's do this. Investigate the storeroom. Okay, so we can investigate that blood now. It might be the same blood as in the calendar, right? But we also know Mr. Thrice Fire Mason's blood as well. Poor Iris, she's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, when the bank's life has taken in this very room only last night. Ah. Wait, Inspector? What is it now, sunshine? You took one look around me and tried to run away. You think Scotland Yard Inspector would run away from the sound of some jumped up little defense lawyer, do ya? Well, I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, but you were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all about a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Yeah? I haven't. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Greg said that's the worst. That's the worst. You made it worse. I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine. I told you to get under my feet. Well then, Gregson, that didn't work. What now? And we have investigated it do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what that social deputy inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. And inquire more into Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Alright, so first we have to investigate first. Or are we talking more? Yeah, okay, let's examine stuff first. Open chest. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any signs of being ransacked. Ah! What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh! Iris' unpublished story, The Hounds of Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this... Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. You must check inside the box at once. Yes. Ah! It was there! Iris' story was there! Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Well then, okay. Okay, Iris' manuscripts. As evidence. But first, bloodstain! Well, alright, what's the... Inspect the bloodstain. Spray it! Poor Mr. Willowbank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was just shot just once through the heart. Most likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. That must be blood then. Ah! Yeah, okay, I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action! Okay, is that also purple? Okay, that's blue. Okay, that's blue like the calendar. So now we have a color, the color that chemical turns when it reacts to Mr. Winterback's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis. Bullets that we found in the main shop. No, but like, let's add this to the sample of others we've already collected anyway. God damn! Alright. So that's it. Alright, now, this is probably his own revolver. Okay, this is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Willowback's life. What's the matter, Susie? Oh, I know what the contradiction is here. We have two shots. One in the main shop and one in the one here. One here in the storeroom. But this gun could have only been could have had one bullet in it. Then again, it's possible that that other shot came from Mr. Sholmes' shoulder. We never know. Well, not right now anyway, until the trial. What's the matter, Susie? You and Rudy look like you're about to faint. It's just that I've already seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. Well then, okay. But hey, we saw Mr. Winterback with us yesterday, didn't we? Well, I shall have to take my own life. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door of the storeroom here, well, that was the same gun I saw in Kita's hand. So, I wonder the spy hole was there before. I might be remembering wrong. Mr. Winterback told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun had been fired. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from his revolver. Alright, is that it? Alright, now we can talk to the investigator. Converse with you, the scene of the crime. Going out with it. So, Inspector, what do you make with of the crime scene here? For sure, you've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like. It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gregsy, what do you want? What do you think of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour at 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. And the one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was just discovered prostrate on the floor, thus-wise. Next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Giddy? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Mr. Straw, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. As I saw her appear, when I saw her, she appeared unconscious. Okay. I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand. Interesting. So when was she knocked out too? Also, I guess she tried taking the files, because there's no way that would be the only one there. Then again, wait a minute. There's a file cabinet that's right there. No. Presumably it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. The key, what? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All which leaves our ladyship's friend. It's something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is all that. It's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Alright, well then. There's something here. Ooh. Alright, there we go, there we go. So it was locked from the inside. Well, was the spy hole always there? I wonder. It is a possibility that was always there. Then again... Yeah, okay, fine. No. It's we'll just assume it's always there. Then again, I really think that that cat hole thing made it. So that she was able to open it. But the police weren't able to open the door from that. The thing is, don't mention words, Inspector, please. You don't want me to say that Mr. Sholmes is well, operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well, out with it. Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? And anesthetize? Is that even possible? This means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we just managed to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. Trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing. We followed the meeting. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for them to nod off, so I hear. Now the op's finished, they can't get them to wake up apparently. Oh my! No one knows that the anesthetics still in the system or just blokes just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again. Oh god! Hurley. Yeah, no, this is turning to some Illuminati shit, Auxiliador. What a surprise, even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Okay, so we talked to him, let's see. Because I forgot that shelf over there. Wait, what? No, that shelf is out of place. Alright, that slightly open shelf is not gonna do it. Oh, no, this one! But all these articles I've deposited in the room is stuck full of them. I can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, a gramophone, in musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Just look! Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the police shuffling around. Interesting. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Alright. I think that's about everything. The shelves, that yep, that's about everything. The marker doesn't do anything anymore. So, let's move. Okay. Alright. So examined everything there, or we conversed with everything. there's a second manuscript there. Not a second manuscript for pawnbroker's ticket. God damn though. All right, so I guess we can move now. But I don't think. I don't think we didn't get like any indication that we can move yet. There's something else we can do. Like we have blood samples. Let me just check. Okay, good ice fired mason. Open the back and an unknown green blood. Okay, so if I present this, does this do anything? Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this? Do you think? Don't tend to share, sunshine, not with the general public. Ugh. In this case, yeah, how about some herbal tea? Wow, that's way too much caffeine. Ah, lovely. Thank you very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. You don't mind sharing that, then? Okay, so not that one. Okay, nope, not that one. We can't move yet, right? I guess we can try. Like here. Maybe we go back to prison. Do we get anything? Oh, there we go. He doesn't appear to be here. Okay, so not now. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is this, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's a possibility, isn't there? Gita could have slid the key for the jailer when he wasn't looking at escape. Oh my! Why would she do something like that? It would only make her situation worse. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Oh. You had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Guess it must be a way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't understand the weight of your act, or the weight your words carry. Well, shoot. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be a light-hearted great detective, and I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Holmes would have just thrown his head back and guffawed. Not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gita for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Okay, so we're missing something. There's something we're missing. But what? Okay, no. What am I missing? Like, not this one, but this? Like, I don't think they would, I don't think he would be interested in Hans of Baskerville, maybe? Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hounds of Baskervilles. A most fascinating tale, your ladyship's fascinating, I don't suppose. Would there be any mention of my homeless self in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why would your ladyship, as a wait, it's a publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, it won't be anything particularly remarkable. You're looking to be arrested, Sunshine? I didn't mean it like that, and even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Alright. Alright, let's just present all the evidence. Definitely not the blood samples. This. Like, present this. Inspector. What do you make of this? Ah, that's what we. What do we have here then? A redemption ticket for Article Deposit here, is it? Looks like someone ran the office sanctuary and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was on hand. Yes, this ticket was from McGilden's overcoat, the one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? Think about you think you don't better me, do you? No, I didn't mean to. Bruno's right, Greg. See, it isn't the same ticket. Of course it is. Of course it isn't. I've never doubted you, ladyship. So what is it all about then? If I might be so bold as to ask. This is a second ticket. Second one. It seems that Mr. McGillen, in fact, had another article of storage here at Winterbanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with Inspector, Mr. Naruto. There we go! Finally! Alright. Then we can talk about that. Then, okay, then we could probably go to the prison. This ticket was one of the pockets of Mr. McGilden's overcoat. Oh dear. Alright. You mean to tell me? Yes, they're more than just a music box disc, it seems. If I insisted on lads taking it back to the yard, examine it properly. Well, according to the details of this ticket, Mr. McGillen deposited another article here with Mr. Winterback. Yes, I can see right here, a small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Greg Z? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGillen. It should be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles. I'll go barking. There's no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce for you, Sunshine. There's one thing that springs to mind. According to the ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't he? Oh yes, of course. Our article's only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be here then. That's right, it's been forfeited. Which means it could be in the shelves in front shop where the forfeit items are offered for sale. So what could a small box be at the because we checked the shelves, right? Then again, yeah, I guess there's no harm in checking them again. You're wasting your time. Oh? There's a dozen little boxes out there, hundreds even. You can't possibly know which one might have been Mr. Gilded's. That information's not in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should at least look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. He's getting old. What's going on? Ah! I only jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Weatherback set up such a wicked trap? I doubt he said it to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gita another visit soon. Oh! Oh, there we go. Okay, there. Now we can pay Gita a visit. Your trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you'll be defending her. Okay. Very nice. Now we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Uno? You told that she could rip the representation papers if she didn't want you to be a lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. Oh no, we're becoming Herlock Sholmes. No! In that case, we had better hurry back to prison. Talk to Gina again. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. So, small box. I mean, there's only a few things that could be here, but I guess we can't check them. Not yet, anyway. Alright, cell 13. Ah! Police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Giddy? Was it awful? Eh? Oh, didn't bother me. Thank you for the signed papers before. It meant we were able to investigate and win the banks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? That won't change what everyone's saying that I did it. That's not. Kitty, we came to ask for your final decision. Alright, are we gonna defend her? And what decision? About tomorrow's trial? Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Darhola to represent you. Right, I see. Alright, just say yes already, Gina. It's not too late. Well, otherwise you're gonna defend yourself and go to the gallows. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. I know what it feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Alright, come on, Gina. Oh, wait, are we conversing? Sure thing. What we've uncovered. Oh, alright then, blimey. Give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. Now, Mr. Arhor and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know why you broke in the window backs that night. Looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence to clearly reveal the reason and thrust it in Gina's face, or I could present it there calmly, I suppose. Right, here we go. Take that! Okay, Hounds of Baskerville. Very nice. Present. We found this in Mr. Winterback's storeroom. A manuscript of Isaac's latest story. Ah! Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom of Winterback showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value for the like. With one exception. The box filled with that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing the manuscript last night? Eh? You're determined to find out whether or not the Hound of Baskerville was really there. And that the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Oh, god damn. Why don't you tell us what happened, please? There we go! We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do now is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Guinea, rip it and chuck him, would you? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's going to happen is going to happen. Alright, so we're not... Alright, I guess it's game over then. We're not even gonna get to the trial at this rate. Alright, yeah, this basketball story is the latest in Sholmes' adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figure it's gonna be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So you tell to sell Iris's manuscript, didn't you? No. Kitty, how could you? Wait, no, hang on. I wasn't gonna sell it. All I want to do is find out if the manuscript or whatever call it, but it was there or not. There's only reason I was in the place. For Iris' sake, isn't that right? Ah, all right, she revealed everything. Cuff her. We knew what you had to do. We knew what you'd done it from the start, kid. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything to me like that, Giddy. I just knew it. Well, I saw the manuscript in the storeroom. I reminded me of what you said that night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of him. You just ain't realized that yet. I'm telling you, the manuscript ain't in the banks. You soon see you ought to look. If I'm honest, I've wondered if Hurley's telling the truth sometimes. I mean, sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though I was wrong of me to doubt him. Right. Oh, Giddy, that was so sweet of you. So, she was there to steal the manuscript, and she was there. So, I'm not sure where the two thugs come to play, but we haven't even met the two thugs yet. I'll tell you why I did it. I just stopped looking at me like that, Iris. The reason for breaking in. It weren't because of Iris. That's why I did it. That's not why I did it. It's just I wanted to know the truth. That's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Schultz was being honest, if he's really deposited the manuscript in Mr. Winterbags. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris is not like mine. She got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon, well, that's gotta be harder. That's what she writes his stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Like last night, I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Guinea. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I don't show me nonsense, do you hear? I ate it! I ate all your chum! I don't trust no one, that's how I work. Cause if you don't trust me, no one can let you down. So leave it alone, go on, Scarpa! Oh shit, okay, I mean shit, I guess we're getting out. I had noticed it till now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat are so the very suspicious red stains. What are you looking at? I think I might be worth presenting some undercover findings that area in that area to Gina now. All right, no, wait a minute. The blood samples, right here. Wait a minute. So we can confirm. Let's see, people is about. Oh no, we have to go back and then present. Okay, we have to present from the menu, and then there we go. That's how you present. R. Those stains on your sleeves are your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know who's blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. But it could be blood that spattered from Mr. Witherback when he was shot last night. There's a beer around the bush here. Oh, hello, Elliot. Holy crap. We were just about to end after this investigation. But welcome, Raiders. Oh my god. I've already been streaming for 6 hours. No, it's okay, Elliot. It's okay. God damn. Now I wonder if I'm going to do the trial bit. But yeah, how do you do, Elliot? How was your stream? Oh, no, yeah. Oh, never mind that. Like, so what were you doing, Elliot? Oh, God. Well, which fire emblem are we talking about? Is it another custom one? Oh, so. Birthright. Here we go. This should be right? There we go! Did it right this time. That's how it be, Elliot. Oh, God. That's a ton of fucking blood in your hands, though. Trusty Fenneman will get results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Oh, no. Iris is gonna kill her now. Oh my god, though. Like hopefully in next stream you're you're able to make that work. Oh my god. I remember my first Fire Emblem playthrough. I forgot which one it is, but yeah, permadeath does that to people. Don't move, Giddy. I'm gonna shoot. Alright, what's the color? Oh. Oh my! Yeah, after a while you just stop. You just reload every time someone dies. What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. And we haven't seen them until now. The blood was reacting with the chemical that turned the... Okay, so what? Who's purple again? Who are you, purple? Alright, no, it's thrice-fired Mason. Yet again. Fuck, wow. Which matches the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? And yes, it was Brickmaker Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. Knew it. What are you all about? The victim? What you mean? I love the way these are spelled. Goddamn. Makes it harder to read them. It's rather uncomfortable. It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo. But I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth of who really murdered the Brickmaker Mr. Mason is revealed. Oi! Would someone explain what's going on here? Stop telling off a story! Sorry for reading it like that, by the way. God damn. Oh my fucking god. So... oh my god. Do we do anything here? So, oh no, we can converse with her, I think. Yeah! Truth about the omnibus case. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilden's overcoat. But yeah, no, I would finish this case in one stream. But it has taken us until 5 AM to go to the investigation segment. I have no idea how long this case is. Trial is probably going to be half of this case. I wouldn't be surprised if this like had 8 parts or something like that. When the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said his last testimony. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? Oh no. I was about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? Reached out to give the man a hand. Give him a hand, alright. He fucking hugged that guy from the bloodstains. But if you look at the overcoat now, it's clear. These stains could have risen from Mr. McGill that tried to pull the victim to his feet. No, if that was really what really happened, the blood would have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is splattered over McGillen's coat is when he stabbed the victim in the stomach! Oh my god! Really? Mr. McGillen was the killer all along? No! No way! No fucking way! The guy we defended in our first case? No! Alright. I'm gonna stop making fun of that thing. Wow, we defended a guy using fake evidence. We must be proud of ourselves. I tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, it was Magnus Gillen. Oh god. Oh god. Mr. Naruhodo? That's a horrible case is solved at last. And I had the man walk free from that trial! Well, at least he's dead. He'd be burned to death. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? Bruno, did you believe him though? Did you believe Mr. McGillen was innocent? Actually, no, he didn't. I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? Alright. Are we done here? No, not yet! More speaking! Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Yeah, Kazuma Kiryu? No, just see Kazuma again. Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what the truth is and what is a lie. This is why you must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That is all we really have. The accent of your Magnus McGillen. Holy shit, that guy was obviously doing fake evidence. Unwavering belief? Oh, only when you truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have in their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's so funny, Gina? Of course, sounds like this entire Japan you came from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess you got in you two, believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free. At least you learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people is never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back of the end. That's not how fucking trust works. You need to fucking risk that. As soon as you let your doubter God, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I like that they make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? I'll make that do I say it, rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what you that's what he wants all in all now. Mr. I'm a believer Lloyd over there. Don't forget it was in fact the trial 2 months ago. I let everyone open the garden path, didn't I? You're telling me you can believe in me after all that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Alright, yeah, I guess we are gonna do the trial. God, that was stubborn. It took 4 fucking parts just to get to this. Ultimately, it comes out to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Oh, I can't trust her. That's the end of the stream, everyone. Bye-bye. Fuck that. Okay, no, I've used that joke 3 fucking times. No, 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 no. That's 3 times already. Fuck this. This is the first investigation. Okay. Alright. Gina, let me say it again. Allow me to represent. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've got to admit, you've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo? Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just rip me off my tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget. Pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Will you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life you've yet to realize. What you mean? The world we live in is full of people who would do very well to trust other people Sorry. It's full of people. You would do very well to trust people who won't ever let you down. Eh? It's true that I'm a student and I'm certainly lacking the courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, until the very last breath, I'm completely on your side. Oh shit. Well, alright then. Well, what do you expect me to say to that? Well then, yeah. Wow, next stream is going to be a doozy. We'll finally finish this final case. If we have, also we have time. Actually, I might just finish the case. Holy crap, that's going to, that's going to, it's going to be a doozy. I have no idea where this case is going, actually. Then again, we haven't even met the perpetrators yet. There's a sign. I'll make these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It'd be a shame to throw him away now after you penned your name so beautifully. Do what you like. The Isolada, I don't know what are you on. I don't get you. You just taking herself off the back of herself. She never admitted it. I hope she's feeling relieved. That's turned all right at the end, I think. Alright. Is that finished? Whoever is hiding there! Show yourself at once! Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Mrs. Sato? What's going on? Somebody's there in the shadows. I sense it. Somebody wasn't there before. What? Blimey, a sharp, eh? Oh no, it's just investigator. Okay then. I suppose you weren't using the mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth. I heard so much. I heard so much about it. Oh yeah, I'm an investigator. I forgot my name. I'm Investigator Fish and Chips. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy! Oh dear me, I almost terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. Well, how long have you been listening to our conversation? Good grief, I've been listening. No. Just word there, some visitors who were refusing to leave, even though it was after hours. I assure you, ladyship, you just arrived this very minute, not a moment later. That's it. Nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? It's that late already? Sorry, I humbly excuse myself for now, your ladyship. Ta-da, toodle-doo, cheerio! This guy can materialize fish and chips out of nowhere. Brilliant power. That's a lot of farewells. Not one of them appropriate for a ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. I see. That's a shame. We don't get an emergency in the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish. Longshard will, well, emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing, forget I said anything. Anything I am. I'm off. All right, Gregsy, if you have to, but let's chat again soon. Delighted, charmed. Can't wait, if you please. My pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Is there any way to do this case? I am wondering. Oh well. Well, I guess I'll worry about it when it comes to the trial. Cause you know me, I want to fucking guess this before the answer appears. It's certainly entertaining to see Inspector of the Police falling over a 10-year-old girl, but I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend to the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. I can't escape Harris home now. Alright. And so, our investigation came to an end. The Salazar went through the file. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there was one more investigation scene. But you know, I think this is the this should be the trial already, right? And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Sasala-san would be leaving and make her way back to Japan. Yeah. My God, though, this is gonna be this case can't be that long, right? Like, it's already 4 in the morning. How long is this investigation scene? Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about Susato-san? The day has been more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before your eyes. Gina was arrested. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, when you put it that way, yeah, I mean, yeah, this day has been pretty crappy. All on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one file task to complete as your judicial assistant. And well, when that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task. Okay, what is going back to Japan? Alright, here we go. Here's the send-off. It's 2 months since we arrived in London. We managed to establish this office. I was feeling we were finally settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here for a short time, but my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets of people's personalities. Facets? And like a jewel, the light plays on them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we've only seen a small number of total facets, and what is illuminated is only part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What lies in what those paths cannot see look like? As there's some parts that we will never lay eyes on as long as we ever live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping one day it'll all become clear. As all facets will be illuminated, and finally I understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san? I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if there's even if the way seems dark. It's amazing. The thing has just been 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry, I've what? Wow, I'm sad now. That was nothing, unimportant. All right, let's be sad. Do you know what time you'll leave for London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, I guess I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry. I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you mutter will have potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. Well then, yeah, one final task. Wait, what is that? What was the final task? You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents? Oh yeah, she's been writing in that all this whole time. It's my notes from the cases of 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. Oh my god, wow! She still has that. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be key evidence. It seems to me this case was Mr. Winterback's murder, of which Gina is involved. It's very much tied up with the omnibus case in ways that are not completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about this case for you. With everything else she had done, she had to think about. So Salazar still managed to do this. And all the lead they laid out before me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Asada-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are one of the best judicial assistants in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I just mumbling to myself. Wait, what? Was that self-deprecation or is that something more? Alright, alright, suspicious. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should get to bed now, Naruhodo-san. San-chama. I must be finished packing things up in my room. Sasada-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait, there's something I need to say. Hiya! Wait! No! No, we got flipped! Oh my god, I was so close! That was so close not getting that flipped, damn it! Oh well. Oh well, that's life. What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Sasato shutdown. Shutdown? Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Well, shit, okay, I guess, yeah, I guess Asato's gone. Sato-san. Well, shit, okay, I guess that's it. To be continued? It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina open up to us, and learning the truth that Nemesis about the nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleeping seemed impossible. I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Alright, that's it. Okay, that's it, right? That's it? That's it? So in April, the small hours. St. Sinner's Hospital. Ward 3. Oh, what's going on here? Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and pleasure to meet your acquaintance with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, that pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell and Godspeed. Is he gonna say Mr. McGilded? Oh no, it's Asano. Okay, there we go, my dear madam. Oh, okay, good. Woo! There's no twist there. There's no last minute twist. Oh my god. Alright, but I wonder what's gonna happen next time. I think that's the case tomorrow. It's been 7 damn hours! Woo! Woo! Oh my god, I still have enough energy for the case, actually. Eh, fuck it. No, you know what? No. Let's raid someone. Let's raid someone. Oh my god, okay, let's raid someone. Let's raid someone. It's okay. It's okay. 7 hours has been plenty of time. Right? Yeah, Sholmes is 100% competent. Oh, wow. Then again, he was competent before. Like, remember that time with the chocolate? Like, that's genius. But for now, let's start the raid. Okay. God, thanks for joining me, everyone. Holy crap! I wasn't expecting to muster that much energy today. What? We managed to reach at least the halfway point of this case. Like not gonna lie, I was just I was just feeling really low energy. But yeah, no, it worked out in the end. Yeah, no, I'll see you tomorrow, Uber Dragon. Actually, depending on circumstances, I might skip tomorrow, but you never know. Oh my god, though. Oh, wow. But yeah, like, let me just find who we're gonna raid. I'm... Like genuinely. More Asikadawa? No way. Arxidor. Oh god, fuck that. Fuck that so hard. But yeah. I'm gonna be genuine here. From the bottom of my heart, thank you everyone for watching. Like damn. Not gonna lie, I was just it was just a pretty crappy day today. But you know, this making about maybe 10% better. I'm thankful for that. I'm really thankful for that. Whew. All right, let's see who we can raid. We can raid. I guess we're raiding Emma this time again. She's playing a detective game. All right, Wolf Among Us, sure. Oh my god, though. Ooh, did she just finish? You're shitting me. Did she just finish? I need another raid target? Or am I typing that wrong? my god, please raid. I already had a target in mind, Mark Celador. Goddamn, I really should raid the Karagi sometime though. But no, don't worry, Mark Celador. Maybe another day. Like that. It is really funny, being to, because I'm usually in Ooh with the O's chat, and it's like, it's like, it's like, damn. I don't know, like, I think that most of the ones I interact with, most of the VTubers I interact with are either in Camp Corpse, they're either in Camp Corpse or Camp Karagi. That's just hilarious to me. In some way. It's like, oh wow, community is really tight-knit. It's a small world, sort of. But yeah, don't worry. No, as I said before, thank you, Arxelador. Oh my god, I'm actually feeling a tiny bit better. But we'll rate the we'll rate the Emma. It's okay. All right. See you all on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Which is the day. See you all on Sunday, cause I'm gonna play Library of Ruina. Holy shit! I can't wait for next week where we finish this case. God, hopefully the blues are just gone on Sunday, you know? But like that's kind of wishful thinking. Oh well, bye everyone. I'll see you later.